Hey there, Wise. Thank you for the subscription. Hope you're doing well. I'm just throwing out announcements here. Folks know that we're going live here. Hey, Javel. Appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. You don't have to do that. I appreciate it, but thank you. Hope your night's going great. We'll be starting here pretty soon. There we go. Alrighty. Let me throw out some shouties for other folks who are around. Hey, Lims. Hey, Lemons. Good to see you. Since you were nice enough to throw me a sub, let me throw you a shout out here. There we go. Throw you one as well, Javel. It's nice to meet you. Draco hunts all the monsters? He does. He does. Let me throw out some shouties for other folks that were streaming today as well. I highly recommend Wise's stream if you haven't caught him. He is a really skilled gamer and does a lot of... Actually, I've seen him pretty much all over. All throughout the day at various times, just depending on what's going on in his life. So, but I want to say he's mostly late night streamer. We got Pulse. He's doing some Metal Gear today. Foxy was on earlier.
Whoever Webster is, I hope he fucking fell off a mountain and died.
Pulse. Good old Pulse. Hard Chivo's done easy. Yep. Wise is very skilled. Foxy was doing some his Go Away Monday today. Highly recommend Foxy's stream. See, Broder was streaming today. I wasn't able to catch his stream. I think he was doing some Ninja Gaiden, actually. But Roder's a good dude, does a lot of speedrunning. Also does achievement hunting, usually on more modern systems, but cool dude. He was when we were doing Rise, Roder was one of the he would go hunting with Vance and Saiyan and I, so we had a regular team of Monster Hunter Rise hunters. It's a good time. Cosmic was on this morning. Hello, Cosmic. Show you a shouty as well. I think Andy's on tonight. I think he's on his social network.
Those.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, and Guru Game Boy's on tonight, doing some more shoot 'em ups, I think.
You enjoy the mobile Castlevania games? I'm gonna say that I played some on the Game Boy. I played some Panic, Panic, Panic.
I highly recommend all these folks. These are great folks.
That is a viable strategy.
Other folks in the retro community here on Twitch.
A viable strategy. I just have to suck less when I get there.
Alright, with that, let's get going. Let me switch over to our review scene. There we go. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are wondering, if you are new to this channel or new to Retro Achievements, you might be asking, what is the RA review? What are these Retro Achievements things? Well, Retro Achievements can be found over here, which I'll link for the night, as usual. And Retro Achievements are achievements kind of by gamers for gamers. So you have like your PlayStation trophies, you have your Xbox achievements. Well, now you have people that have volunteered their blood, sweat, and tears and put together sets of achievements and challenges for retro games, going all the way back to the Atari 2600, the Fairchild Channel F, all the way forward to the GameCube, the PS2. For those who've been here for a while, sorry if this is getting a little repetitive every time, but yeah, just trying to keep this going. But anyway, what we do here is we look at the last week's worth of new sets. I say last week, kind of last week. We're a bit behind. We're on page 6 of 8 of new stuff, and we'll see how many games we can get through tonight. I'm gonna try and things are slowing down a little bit at work, so hopefully I'll be able to do a couple streams this week and kind of catch up. And also coming into December, I usually take a long vacation during the winter, so hopefully we'll have lots of time to catch up, and then I can there's a couple other projects that I've been meaning to do more streaming of, so hopefully we can get to some of those. I want to finish out Foxy and I are going to be doing a year of Falcom next year. That's our kind of promise to each other. So Foxy's done a really cool job, really good job for himself of clearing off his plate of stuff that he's goals that he's had for a while, and I got to follow suit. So I got to finish off some Atlas games. Got to finish off a couple things I started, and there's a couple of things I might get started on the year of Falcom just a bit early while I have the time while I'm off work. So we might see some Legend of Heroes this December. We might see we're definitely going to see some more Shin Megami Tensei. Pulse and I are going to be doing our 24-hour Megami Tensei 1 and 2 stream. I think the plan is the weekend after next. Yeah, so the weekend of well, no, it might be next weekend, the 13th and the 14th. So we might be doing that on depending on what Pulse's schedule is like, the 13th. The 13th, probably. Because they're back to doing FPG podcasts on the 14th. So yeah. Anyway, let's dig into it. I'm gonna skip the community highlights today. Again, just because we're kind of behind. People have been kicking butt on a lot of different things. So I want to salute you guys. Wise, Draco, Sark, Chrono. A lot of folks have been really kicking butt. So let me throw some shout outs to other folks as well. If you're not familiar with them.
Two battle to remain. Oh,
Necro's probably up there too.
If I cannot have the achievement, Flora gotta see this.
All these guys are good folks.
Hi, Flora. I present you my feet. How are you?
But
so now she's gonna listen every second of what I said.
I know Draco likes to pop in for community highlights when it's his turn.
I love the Derposaur. it's adorable.
But that's okay. We really gotta make some headway through some of these.
There you go. Eat up, little bit. Oh fuck! I learned something new. Don't fuck with the dinosaur.
Install it on the bar stand.
Sark is the current number 1, if you're not familiar with him. Highly recommend his channel. Really good dude.
Yeah.
When did our creators get a set? Always when you wrap up. Yeah, I was like, oh, Foxy's gonna be raiding out here. I should probably start soon.
There it is.
I don't know. I do kind of get reminded that it's like, oh, it's that time of day when you're getting close to end. So sorry about that. But I hope you're having a good day. We're gonna start right in and not do the community highlights this week just because we're way behind as usual. But we're not gonna play all the games tonight. We are gonna watch some videos on some of them. Like this one, for instance, this one's a trivia game. It's not super interesting. If you're fairly knowledgeable on NFL trivia from around the time this game came out, 94. So if you know a lot about like 1960s through 1980s football, then this game might be your cup of tea. But this one is NFL Football Trivia Challenge for the Sega CD. This is the first game of the night we're looking at. Let's see. Oh, wait. So it's a trivia challenge, but you do have Chivos around winning a game. Answer the question correctly during the timeout period. Score a field goal. Score a touchdown. So maybe it's like you're considered as playing a game of football while you're answering trivia or something? Huh. Win a game without using any timeouts. Redskins versus Oilers games with a combined score of at least 21 points. Recreate the results of a particular Super Bowl. Finish an entire game with both teams on rookie without either team getting a question correct. Okay. Interesting. You played the CDI version of this football trivia? It's not good. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected it to be very good. But let's look this up. It sounds like it's trivia primarily, like Jeopardy or something. But then by answering the game, you're accomplishing different football type things, maybe? Like if you answer all the questions right, you get a touchdown or something. Sounds like. Let's pull this up. This is Sega CD. This is on Genesis. Or no, this is Sega CD. Yeah. Oh, the gameplay. Dun. Do not know the footy balls. Yeah, I'm not super well informed on football history, and trivia and stuff. Like such and such was the, ran the most yards or got the most touchdowns or something like that. More of a baseball guy to an extent. I'm not super well versed in that either, but I know who Babe Ruth is. I know who Lou Gehrig is, I don't know.
Strength and endurance won't win this game, but a quick reaction and a little knowledge might. It's the Oilers versus the Jets.
The fans are getting restless, Pat. The visiting team needs to initiate the game by clicking on that question button.
I'm standing by with the first question. Which of these teams did the Bengals defeat in 1991?
Oh, Bengals. This is Pulse's home team. So this might actually be a good game for like Pulse and Turnbuck, who are big football guys. In the same ballpark, no idea for 90s football. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. All right. So I think we get an idea of what that game's about. The set seems pretty straightforward. I'm not sure all what's involved with field goal versus touchdown or whatever. It is probably just like answer a number of questions, or like if you get something right and the other guy gets it wrong or something, maybe you get a touchdown or maybe get a field goal. I don't know. Probably is something along those lines. Looks like plenty of people are getting the Chivos. The hardest ones are probably to do, looks like, on Pro. So that's probably going to be just more specific questions. Harder questions. Welcome in, Jerry. Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. Oh, excuse me. All right. Next up, we got Triggerheart Exilica Enhanced. This one is a shoot 'em up. So I was looking forward to checking this one out. It's a vertical shoot 'em up. Beat the different stages. Beat arcade mode with each character. beat history mode with each character. Get the true ending. So true endings for a lot of these shoot 'em ups are sometimes it's like taking extra paths through games, or taking extra paths through areas, which you do by just. Sometimes it's like destroy a boss by destroying all the parts first, or destroy a boss without destroying the parts. So it can be highly specific in some of these games. Sometimes it's just like 1 CC in the game will get you the true ending, the true final boss. Sometimes it's just playing it on the harder difficulty. But, so you will need to get true endings for each character, whatever that entails. Beat on hard difficulty. Get all the gallery images for all the characters. I'm guessing that's probably going to require 1 CC in the game with each character, for sure, to get all the galleries. Get a score of 75 million or higher as one of the 2 main characters. Reach a score of 150 million. Beat the first stage using only anchor without dying. Obtain 3,000 units of gold, defeat all forms of the first stage boss. Only anchor. Okay. So that's basically without bombing. I'm guessing that's no bombs, basically. Oh, no, it's a separate achievo. Okay. Beat the game without continues or bombs. Yay! That's always fun on shooters. Do a 2 CC, essentially. No more than 1 continue on hard difficulty. Deathless on medium. And then to get true ending on arcade, having defeated all boss forms of medium difficulty or higher. Okay. I guess we'll find out. Let's load this one up. And of course, I was playing PS2 games earlier, but we have yet another update. Right in time for stream. Dolphin and PCSX 2. Every time. It's good though. They're just constantly updating, constantly making things better. Sometimes breaking things. But anyway. So we're looking for Excelica. What was this one called? Trigger Heart. Actually, I might have this in a Japanese title, so... maybe this is it. Yes. Okay. I think this is a Japan-only game. So let's just double check that. Yeah, language Japanese. You go to the game files here. Yeah, so Japan-only release. We did not see this over here. Let's go to our PS2 scene. That one right there. And is the sound coming through? Doesn't look like it's coming through. Where's my audio setting? There we go. There we go. Looks like it's coming through now. Let me know if you guys can hear it okay. Let's see. There's no memory. There's no save data. Should we make some? Yes. I think yes. Okay. Plink plink, aye, Captain sounds coming through. Okay, good. Good. Oh, that's quite loud. I always bumps it up when I load up PCSX 2. It does not save the sound settings. Definitely flanking here. It was around the time I got into a game on 360 called Odomedes Excellent. I tried to get into other shoot 'em ups in bullet hells. Got some nice anime intro here. Girls in flying suits, kind of like what was that? What was that one where the girls were supposed to be like airplanes or something? I don't know. Kind of reminds me of that, like the Simple Gear. Yeah, Simple Gear was another one like that. I guess there are quite a few. There's a Kansai collection was the ships. Anyway, let's get started. Because we do want to get through and play a lot of everything today. So we're just gonna play until.
Select your trigger hard.
All right. These characters. Well, I guess the main character kind of reminds me of Neptunia, probably because it's just the purple hair. Let's see. I think we'll go with the Wave Blast. We might have better chance with that. Okay. I guess that's the anchor. That's probably the anchor. It's a melee attack. Essentially? Okay. Yeah, one of our achievements just disappeared. So I think my circle button is the anchor. X button is main attack. I'm guessing square is probably bomb. Let's see. Nope, triangle. Maybe? Oh, oh. Whoa. Here. Oh, oh. I will say this is not super impressive graphically. This kind of reminds me of like almost like a Flash game. I mean, a little better than that, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is that makes it like. Because I've seen a lot of games that have this kind of look to it. I don't know. It always puts me off a little bit.
Emergency, emergency. The target is approaching. Are you ready?
Yes, computer, we are ready. Shoot the core. That's not what she said exactly, but ooh, I dig the music here. Actually, I didn't even check what difficulty we're on. Given that we haven't died yet, we're probably on easy. We're just on whatever it's set as its default. Incoming! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm probably not paying attention to chat as much as I ought to. Well, we'll finish with this level, regardless if we live or die. And I'll catch up with chat. We've got to be playing on easy. It doesn't even seem like we're getting power-ups, really. Okay. Okay, so, I don't know. Not a bad game. I'm kind of curious. Auto swing? I'm not sure what auto swing is. Button setting... Okay, yeah, that was the anchor. So the anchor's like a melee attack. Sound setting. I'm curious, were we on? No, that was normal. That was normal difficulty. Okay. It's not a super hard. Well, and granted, that was only the first level, but not a super hard shoot 'em up. Definitely very fan servicey. I mean, absolute area. Anyway, all right, on to the next game. Let me catch up with chat here a little bit. There was the Macross series with the Idol group. Oh yeah, Macross Delta. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched Delta. I don't know if they had a. I know in a bunch of the Macross series they would like have their own Valkyries to fly. Ikenai Borderline is on your RPG grind playlist, still from that anime. Oh, from Neptunia, yeah. It's very shiny. Remember this game, another tough bullet hell? I don't know. I mean, maybe bullet hells in general aren't quite as bad as the, I think, like, Raiden. Like, I have a really hard time with Raiden. I really like Raiden, but, that one's like, it's a shoot 'em up, but it's not a bullet hell. I feel like bullet hell games in general are a touch easier than Raiden. But, this one didn't feel bad. Like, it felt definitely easier than, like, a cave shooter or a Psycho. So, and definitely not as hard as Arrow Fighters. But, decent game. Might be worth playing a bit more. Might actually be something some of us who aren't great at shoot 'em ups could do. Last two levels in cave games are just pain. Yeah, they always kind of like change it up though. So like it'll randomize in a lot of those games. It'll randomize which level comes in which order. So like you'll see bosses with different attacks based on which order. If you're seeing it as the 4th level versus the 1st level. So that's kind of cool. I guess a lot of shoot 'em ups do that. Even Zash don't badge cave games, and he's the shoot 'em up master. Fair. I'm kind of curious if you bring up a good point. If of course we shouldn't really be going too far off here, but like let's say Death Smiles. Death Smiles is probably one of the easier cave games. I say that one of the easier. Okay, nobody I know has badged it. Sweeps is the closest. This is for regular Death Smiles arcade. One person has badged it. How about Mega Black Label? This one I couldn't get to run quite right. No badges. Why is this number 2? Good job, Wise. Good job. You are number 1 on my list of people that I'm familiar with. You're gonna need video proof. I don't know. Maybe this guy's really good at shoot 'em ups. He's number 236 on the site. Doesn't have a ton of badges. Did Dark Cloud. He did the hard type for Shin Megami Tensei. That Smiles. He did the F-Zero X subset. Wow. Did the bonus Metroid subset. Dang. And Espgaluda. He got Espgaluda and Death Smiles. Also hides badges. Gruber. You mean to say that he's got some things he's not so proud of? All right, next up on our list here, going back to this, we got World Rally, which is a racing arcade game. Looks like it's another top-down game. There's a few that are like this. Let's see. So winning each course in one-player mode, normal or higher difficulty. Win a bunch of win these rallies and stages with only 1 credit. Beat the game 1-player mode. Finish in 3rd position or better in the World Championship with only 1 CC. Win the world championship with a maximum of 3 credits. Okay. So 3cc. 3cc the game. And then get 3rd or better 1cc. So that could be pretty difficult. Pretty sure I grabbed this one. Let's see. He got some of them girly games? Bet he does. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not calling them out. Hide Godhand badge, like why? I would be proud of that one. Oh, did he hide Godhand? That is strange. That is a very strange choice. I don't pretend to speak for everybody, but yeah, that's a difficult game. I would be proud of that one if I batched it. It's a grind and it's difficult. And it's got less nudity and oddity. As much oddity and strangeness as that game has, it has less than the Shin Megami Tensei series. So why would you hide that and not hide SMT? I don't know. Maybe he's like, I'm so ashamed of playing action games. But then he's got Death Files. Like, okay. Alright, this is arcade. And this was, what was that one? The file name on this one. W Rally. Yes, I'm pretty sure I got this one. Let's look for W Rally. There it is. Loaded as Final Burn. Alright, let's go to our RA scene. Retro Arch, there we are. Look at the Chivos. We got the Chivos. Alright, we'll just do one race here. From Galco. I might as well just do the easy. Ronaldo. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Well, we turned. I think this is just like a qualification lap. Oh, well, that worked. I don't really love these kinds of racers. There's a couple of them as a kid I liked a lot, but I don't know. I think I'd just rather play a regular racing game. Or one of the like what do you call those games? The games like Outrun or wait, what? I think we're doing okay. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Hey! Is that fast enough? 10th! I think we played this one for a review back in the day. Ah, interesting. Alright. We'll go till we... I would like to get at least like 1 Chivo per game. That would be like ideal. I don't want to spend too much time per game, but I think it's okay to spend a little bit. Just like to finish enough of a section. If we end up on using a continue, then we'll quit out and go to the next thing. But oh, well, that worked. I'm kind of surprised how you can hit stuff in this one and still keep on going. Okay, so what that means is there's a obstacle on one side of the course. Am I running out of time? Extended play. Checkpoint. There we go. Kind of hard to see the track. I will say, like, this is a good sounding game. Good looking for what it is. You know, for a top-down. Oh. Black ice. Gotta beware. Really? Well, there we go. Okay. That was okay. You know? There's a Neo Geo arcade game like this one that's really fun also. There's the Neo Geo one we played back in the day. It wasn't Rally. Okay. Yeah, we saw a couple of these back when Neo Geo CD got a Dev Jam. There was like 2 or 3 top-down racing games that look kind of like this. And of course, we've seen like the Micro Machines games, Super Off-Road, some of those. They're okay. They're fun enough games for what they are. Just not really my genre of choice. So, I don't know. If you're good at those kind of games, this might be a fairly straightforward badge. The 1cc bit is probably the toughest part here. They're good, but get tough for badging. Yeah. But I mean, we weren't like super far off from 60 there. I feel like if you, you're gonna have to get good, you know, you're gonna have to learn the courses and, you know, get used to the controls and stuff. And we did a lot better, I feel like, on our second race than our first one. It's kind of surprising that we made the time for our first and second. We did a lot better on our third, even, but then we ran out of time. And I was holding down the accelerator pretty much the whole time. There might have been like a turbo button that I wasn't using. Maybe. And we did spin out the one time. But, decently fun. Decently fun for what it is. On to the next one. Next up we got Sim Animals. Now if you're back in the 90s, once upon a time, it was not Electronic Arts, but there was a company called oh, I should remember the name. There was a company that made Sim everything. And they made like Sim Tower, they made The Sims. Actually I'm not sure if they made The Sims. But they made like Sim City, Maxis. I think it was Maxis. Sim Isle, The Herbs, quite a few different games that were all like simulation games. And I think probably the most fun, the one I had the most fun with probably was like Sim Ant. So they're kind of sort of educational in a way. Oh yeah, there's Sim Earth too. Sim Earth was maybe a little too abstract. I couldn't really get into that one as much. But they're simulation games. They often like Sim Ant is basically an RTS game in a lot of ways, where you have to like set up your little hive or whatever, your ant hill, and you have to go conquer the other color. Played a lot of SimCity 200 and The Sims 2. Yeah, the SimCity games are great. Super kind of unrealistic. I mean, definitely simplified. But they were kind of fun. You could in the Super Nintendo version, you could summon Bowser. He would be your Godzilla and destroy parts of your town, and then you have to rebuild to try to keep your city, get the water and power back up in quick order. Kind of fun. But I don't know how this one plays. It's probably from the Sims team at EA, maybe. You manage maximum happiness. So I guess you're managing animals rather than people. So you get squirrel goals, raccoon goals, maximum happiness in each section. So you're basically playing scenarios. Abandoned farm. Okay, so you get different goals for different creatures, and then for each area you want to get maximum happiness. to unlock the next one. Creepy bog. Pet a baby wolf. There you go. Attract every animal species at least once. See a baby of every animal species. Make a member of every animal species very happy. Feed animals special things. So it doesn't seem like have 5 eternal animals in the same area. Not having played the game, I'm not entirely sure how difficult or easy these are, but at least from a cursorily glance, it seems kind of straightforward. It's already got several people have badged this one, so might be pretty straightforward. Let's give it a go. I don't know if I grabbed this one or not. Sim Animals on DS. Hey Draco. Got thing I have to take care of. All right, man. Well, welcome in. Good to see ya. We kind of skipped the community highlights just to jump right into the games. It does look like I got this one. So let's see. Let's go to our RA scene. We're currently trying Sim Animals on the Nintendo DS. There we go. The more we skip, the more we can hunt. Possibly. I'm gonna definitely feel a lot better about yeah, it's 15%, but that seems really loud. Yeah, I'm gonna feel a lot better about our reviews once we get a little bit more caught up. Where we're on like page 2 instead of page 6. But we'll see. Welcome to the forest. Make sure there's enough food for visiting animals. If you build trust with them and make them happy, then they will move in and start a family. When the happy bar is full, it will unlock another part of the forest. If you move the hand to the edges of the touchscreen, the view will move in the direction of the edge you touched. Try it on the bottom edge. Holding the L button or R button while moving the hand rapidly, side to side with the stylus, allows you to shake plants. Try shaking that seed until a seed falls. Or shaking the tree until a seed falls. Pick these objects up. Pick up a seed and move it to an open area. Back here. Backpack can hold animal spawns in your rank class. Put a seed in your backpack by dropping it. Pick up a rank cloud from water. Just like an object. Try watering a seed, it will sprout. Okay, so this is how we grow it in trees. Build your relationship with the forest animals. Try giving the squirrel a seed from one of the trees. All these interactions will affect the happiness bars as well. Alright, so grab seed. Animals and even rain clouds can go into the backpack as well. Try to find a squirrel and a rain cloud in your backpack. Okay. So you just pause the game and check out the icon glossary. Okay. That bush is attacking me? Okay. Attacked by the bush. Perfect. This one is built-in achievements. Yeah, it looks like it. Animals, forest, plants. Welcome in, Wolfie. Good to see you. After the corner, you can access description several activities you can perform. Animal trust you enough to leave food right out of your hand. Hold the food. You're a hungry animal, be patient. Filling up on us. Okay. Okie dokie. So we've got a squirrel. Hey, we got to eat from our hand. You need to let them sniff your hand first to get to know you. First, the animal hold still. Don't move too fast or you'll scare them. Okay. Actually, won't move into a home until they're happy. Keep them happy, build trust with them, provide the home they'll move in. Okay. Why do I have... Why do I don't want that. Go over here. Uh-oh. Let's plant some more trees, I guess. Better make all the animal friends. Yeah, apparently. It's gonna eat it. There we go. Hmm. Okay. So we've got some other plant here. What if we give this to her? Do they like that? Let's bring this one over here. There's a little, like, black and white. You used the rain cloud in that as well. Yeah, yeah. Black and White was this game by, I think Peter Molyneux on PC, where you're playing like a god or whatever, and you would, oh, there's other things over here. Got some nuts. What if we take our squirrel buddy, put him here? Here. Why don't you go over here? Horse is doing great. As a reward, you've been given the power of wind. Hold both the L and R buttons and blow into the microphone to create wind. Using wind to shake and knock down trees and bushes. If you blow hard enough, an animal may go flying, which may or may not be fun depending on if that animal likes you or not. Okay. Uh-oh. We'll plant one of these over here. Once animals made friends with you, they'll easily seek out your hand for attention in the form of a good rub down. If they want some fun, wait for them to approach. Okay. Okay. Well, I think we get the idea of this one. Oh, look, there's a blackberry tree. Blackberry bush. But yeah, so I don't know. Seems like a pretty interesting little game here. You get a lot to do. Animals found a new home. Good. Let's see. You shake it like this. But yeah, seems like a pretty fun little game. You can spend some time with this one. If you like stuff like Animal Crossing, and Rune Factory, you might, I don't know, might get a kick out of this one. It's a fun enough little game. I don't know, these guys want a pet. Whatever. Alright, enough of this one. On to the next game. Looks like it'd get really complicated. Yeah, a lot of these sim games have a lot of different systems going on. But that was okay. That was a fun little game. I got no problem with that. Not my favorite kind of game, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, next up we got a subset. So Draco would probably be a good person to talk to about this one, or Manny Hours if they're around. But this is a completionist subset. So let's see, we've got the base set for this one. We've got a Professor Oak challenge. Professor Oak challenge is to collect all the different Pokemon as soon as you can and evolve them out as soon as you can. I'm not sure what challenge mode is. I'm not entirely sure what completionist is here. Oh, I see. So there's in-game achievements, apparently, for doing a bunch of different things, like finding level 1s, finding level 100, trading Pokemon back and forth, trade with Pokemon Black 2, so you'll have to... I'm not entirely sure what all is required to do Pokemon trading on emulator. I'm pretty sure it can be done, especially on Game Boy Advance and DS. I'm not sure what's required. You might have to run 2 instances and have like one game up that's Pokemon Black, one that's Pokemon White, and then mess around with the network settings, maybe. If anybody in chat is familiar with how to do that, feel free to pipe up. I'm not. Okay. Spend 100,000, spend 1 million in shops, spend 10 million. Participate in a link battle. Okay, so you're gonna have to do your another multiplayer type thing. I'm pretty sure you can't do that with netplay. I don't know how it would work with netplay. Netplay is like basically emulating a couch co-op type experience where 2 people are playing on the same console. So that wouldn't work for DS. I'm not sure how you would do it. This one have gold medal in the game. There's like achievements. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Defeat 1,000 trainers in White Tree Hollow or Black Tower. Okay, so you have kind of like a special training area. Clear area within 1,000 steps or less. Earn all battle medals and obtain the Battle Guru. You're doing speedrun for your peak. Hatch your first egg and obtain the Egg Beginner medal. Hatch 10 eggs. So I'm not sure how this would go. Like, definitely, I would probably want to wait until, like, for this kind of subset, I'd either do it on its own, separate from like a main set playthrough, because you're gonna get a lot of these medals probably just playing the game, but probably just the base level of stuff. And yeah, I would I would probably split it off and do a separate run. But I think if they ever get the multiple set, the way things set up so that you can do subset and set at the same time, then I would probably wait for that before really attacking something like this. Join Avenue. Okay. I'm guessing Join Avenue might be a lot of DS games. 3DS and DS had like these. What is it? This kind of concept of like you can communicate with other DSs as you're walking about town, and like if you're riding a subway or something, or you're riding a train or something, and you pass by somebody else that has a DS as well. If you're in range of each other, like your DSs while in the screen down mode, as long as you both have the same game in, like they might communicate and do something for you. Like you'd get points essentially. Like your DS games would reward you for getting out and touching grass, kind of, and like running around town and such. Join Avenue might be kind of like that. I know in what was it, in Bravely Default. Bravely Default has something like that going for it. So when I used to when I wasn't working from home, I would take my DS with me often just to rack up points for games like that. So I'm guessing that's probably what Join Avenue is all about, maybe. So yeah, you definitely have to figure out how to get the multiplayer stuff working for this subset, to do the link battles and to do trades back and forth. Potentially, like there might be NPCs you can trade with, maybe. I'm sure there's got to be a way to do that, otherwise they wouldn't put it in a set. But there you go. If you like Pokemon, I'm not gonna. I mean, if it was a new set completely for like the regular set, I'd boot this one up and give it a go. But I don't think we really want to have to dive into that one. There's another Pokemon Yellow pack, Pack Mario, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. This is different. There's a we played last time we played Snow White and the where is it? It might have been earlier on. Snow White and the Seven Troubled Lads or something like that. But this one's actually a Disney game. It's from Ubisoft, so probably a shovelware. But 2D platformer. Let's see, complete all the chapters. Complete story mode on challenging. There's sliding puzzles, labyrinth puzzles. There's a memory game. Okay, so it's got mini games in it, but it's also a 2D platformer. The backstory to Snow White is dark. I mean, it depends on which Snow White you're looking at. The original in like the Grimm's fairy tales, it's dark, but it's not darker than most Grimm's fairy tales. A lot of them are gorier and more cautionary tales than like Disney. But I mean, even the Disney version still has like, the huntsman was sent out to take your heart. Nice Dora. Oh, yeah, we probably have some Dora coming up. Probably somewhere. Anyway, there's lots of Dora games. Oh, congrats. Draco did his peak. She was probably 9. The dwarves weren't dwarves. They were 8 to 9-year-old child miners that hired orphan girls to keep bunkhouses for her, and it would have been her mother, not her stepmother, going after her. Yay, history. I don't know about that. I mean, it's folklore. I mean, like, you have, Cinderella, you have Snow White. They're all kind of variations of similar stories. If you read Grimm's fairy tales, there's like Two Eyes, who has a sister who's named One Eye, and a sister who's named Three Eyes, and they bully her for having only two, for having normal eyes. I don't know. And there's a whole lot of folklore stories out there. It's not that old of a story. This is one of the newest of the classics. I don't know. I would be interested in hearing where you heard that, in terms of because Snow White strikes me as like I think it's been around for about as long as Cinderella, right? It's essentially just a variation of Cinderella. As is, like I said, as is Two Eyes. Anyway, we'll boot this one up and see how it plays. I'm pretty sure I did grab this one. Maybe. Well, I have pretty much all the Game Boy Color games. Yay, Tosek. Yeah, I forget what Tosek stands for. It's like the, but it's a huge. They do these huge collections of various games for various consoles. So, this is Snow White. That's what we're looking for, right? There we go. We do have it. Have the European version, which works with RA. So there we go. A retro scene. Oh, unsupported game version. What? Okay. Oh, it's got to be the USA version. Okay. Let's see if I have the USA version. I would be surprised if I had the one and not the other. But who knows? Oh, it's only that. You know, it's only the European version. All right. Let me see if I can grab this real quick. It is just Game Boy Color, so probably not a big one. All right, let's try it again. There we go. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Okay, so we got easy and challenge. We'll go with challenge. Story. Okay. Actually, fairly decent sound for a Game Boy Color game. I guess we're collecting flowers. Do we take fall damage? We don't. She's quite the sturdy princess. Oh, your animation locked when you land. She's so dainty. Can we go back? Can we jump? We can. Okay, good. It's not a one-way. I'm guessing that's the end of the stage, probably. Maybe? Probably have to collect all the flowers. So there's 3 more to collect. Definitely not going for the speed run right now. kind of surprised they put a speedrun in a game like this. Yeah, she walks very slow. Da, da, da. Can we look down? Hmm. Geronimo! Oh. Hey, we landed someplace else. Wait, this might just go back to... Oh, it does. Okay. So that wasn't the end of the stage. Hmm. Okay, so we didn't get over there. I'm just kind of fast forwarding. We should at least finish like one stage. Aha. Reconstruct the image. Uh-oh. Okay, that was very easy. That looks pretty decent for Game Boy Color. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Away forever. Alright. So I mean, it is shovelware, in terms of being, you know, there's not much to this game running around, but it might be a decent Peak Street game for to go for. And I mean, if you're going after all the Disney games, then might be worth going for this one too. I guess here we're gathering all the butterflies. Okay, do you have to be like pixel perfect? Music's really good though, I will say. Geronimo! I'm surprised. We've been to both edges of the screen. Doesn't look so hard. Yeah. It's not hard or anything, but it's just like, you know, I put my hand out next to it, and because I was like right on top of it, it didn't grab it. So like if I'm right here and I put my arm out, it's not gonna grab it. You have to put your arm out like that. Which is like you say, it's not like hard. Alright. Not a bad game as far as things go. They're butterflies, they move, clearly. They do, they do. Does that count? It's a little birdie. Alright, where does this go? Alright, one more. Is it over here? Maybe jump off. Nope. It was not. We've already been there. Was there another one over here? Oh, there's one at the entrance. Silly. There we go. So challenging. Oh, I guess this is the labyrinth stage. Do. Alright, go faster. Because he walks so slow. What? Multiple stages. Oh, watch out for the ghost. Do. Oh, uh-oh. It's a dead end. Oh, now we're stuck. There were no ghosts in Snow White. Well, there are now. Wahahaha. You do move pretty slow. There's rats, too. Look at the size of that one. Alright, and birds. Actually, I'm not sure those are birds or bats. Ah. Thought I could sneak by. I was wrong. Oh, dead end. Dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. Dead end, dead end. I don't know why I think of that song. But I do, sometimes. Was this a dead end too? I think it was. I think there's nothing to go... maybe. Oh, that was dead end. Okay, where's the exit here? Wasn't there. So I guess it must be down there? Nope. We probably spent too much time with this one. I was just like, oh, I've already spent this much time. Might as well, you know, get a Chivo. I think we got one Chivo for finishing A level. Oh. Oh well. There we go. Oh, you just start over at the beginning. That's not that bad. Anyway, on to the next game. That wasn't too terrible for what it was. Not a great game by any measure, but like I said, it might be good Peak Streak material at some point. Alright, next up we got Rugrats Royal Ransom. It's a 3D platformer collectathon. Look at a picture of Tack. Oh, there's some ads for other 3D platformers in there. If you want to feel like a princess. Do you feel pretty? Do you feel pretty? It's a bit of West Side Story there. All right. Always want to feel like a princess. There you go. Maybe I can assign that to Nacho when she comes over. I just wonder for badge race games. Be like, here's an easy badge. I did get her to play some of the Barbie games, especially when Pulse was playing through those. So, never know. Might be useful. Alright. Have all 5 controllable Rugrats in the Play Place 3000 at once. Let's see. Collect things on Reptar Tough. So I'm guessing that's like the higher difficulty level. Complete no place to hide without unlocking the door. After unlocking the door and without taking damage. So there's some damage list stuff. Ooh, there's a time attack. There's a time attack in a Rugrats game. Now we have I have seen some of the other Rugrats games, and most of them are pretty bad. There's a party game on N64 that might take the cake. We watched Foxy play that one for us. It was pretty boring. It was really bad. I've seen Sark went through, I think, 2 of the PlayStation 1 3D platformer action adventure games for Rugrats, and they were one of them was super jank as far as like just the controls. The controls were bad, the hitboxes were bad. It was a lot tougher than it needed to be, especially for a kid's game. The other one was like just kind of mediocre. Not terrible, but not good either. I'm forgetting which one was which. I think it was Reptar's Revenge was the one that was like not terrible, but not good. Okay, so basically just collect all the batteries. Beat the game on Reptar Tough. Beat all the levels on Reptar Tough. Grab more than 100 carrots in carrot catching. The ring roller coaster with more than 45 seconds remaining. Yeah, there's a few time attacks here. Complete the whole game in under 40 minutes in one sitting. In one setting. Follows the leaderboard timer. And collect everything on Reptar Tough in one session. Okay, well, let's boot this one up and play like the first level here. And I don't think I grabbed this one, so this might take just a sec. Let's see, this is Royal Ransom. Yeah, I don't think I grabbed this one. So PlayStation 2. I'm looking for Rugrats. Oh no, I did grab this one. My mistake. I really like Barbie 1991 NES, but Frank said it was garbage. The NES Barbie is pretty bad. It's maybe not the worst thing I've ever played. And I have played that one. But it's by no means good. There's a Super Nintendo minigame game that wasn't too bad. It had this underwater section where Barbie turned into a mermaid, where you're like wandering about, and it was okay. It was like there's like a horse racing section where you have to jump style the what do you call those things? You have to jump obstacles basically, and it was basically a rhythm game, I guess you could say, timing game. That one, the timing was a little bit off. Like I think you had to hit the button quite a ways before when your horse was to the obstacle or whatever. But it wasn't terrible. And like you'd go to 4 or 5 different locations in it or whatever. And there are some Barbie games that are okay, you know. You like the jumping shoes? I watched someone speedrun it. He said he always liked it, even as a kid. Huh. I mean, it's got a lot of I don't know. It's got some charm. The NES game has some charm as a just like you're avoiding all these things that are like, you know, tennis balls and various things. It's not like a lot of other platformers in that sense. There are other games that are kind of like it, like the Beavis and Butthead games and the Wayne's World games have kind of similar enemy types, I guess. But definitely meaner looking enemies. I don't know. Anyway, on to Rugrats. Let's bring this up and go to our PS2 scene. Like I said, we'll play like the first level of this or something.
Games.
And it is, again, all the way up to 90%. Why do you do this? Why do you like this PC62? Oh well. Everyone likes different stuff. This is true, but I will again say I think there are objective standards by which you can measure things to some extent, and I'm not necessarily the end-all be-all judge of such things. I don't claim to be that, but there are definitely some games that are better than others, objectively speaking. Okay, play adventure, play silly stuff. I'll just go the adventure. Alright, Jacob, have a good one. Get some good rest, man. There you go. That's our tough.
There she is, Pop. The Play Palace 3000, the ultimate in Playland technology.
Hate to say it, son, but it doesn't look like much to me.
That's because it's in its dormant state, Pop. Watch this.
There's an extra baby there that wasn't in the show.
The PP3K can expand to fit almost any space. You should see it when it's fully extended.
The voices, the voices.
Nice work, son.
You're already in love. Melody immediately.
And that tower looks fit for a queen.
It does sound like they got either really good people who can do really good impressions, or they might have got the original voice actors.
The kids while I run to the store for duct tape and paper clips?
Sure. Why, I'll just sit right here and watch them like a hawk. I'm awake, Sarge. That tickles.
Come on, guys. Let's go play on my daddy's new invention.
I don't know if I'm ready to play on a giant castle, Tommy. I still got problems with the slide.
This must be pre-Dill.
Hey, the ladder's gone.
Look!
I'm sure who Dill is.
It's Angelica. That's Queen Angelica to you. I rule the backyard now with my magic wand of power. And that means you dumb babies are my loyal suspects and have to do whatever I say.
That game doesn't sound very good. I think we'll go play something else.
Oh, really? Then I'll just have to use these as my suspects.
My lion!
My Wawa!
Everything! Our wins!
You better play along, or I might have to throw them all in a dark, creepy grungeon. Loyal suspect Chucky. That's me.
Nuh-uh, Chucky. We're gonna climb that tower and get our stuffs back.
Ha! When pigs cry! This castle your daddy's building me still doesn't work right. So you're not getting up here unless I say so.
Yes, we are, Angelica. Right, guys?
That castle looks pretty high, Tommy. Maybe we could just wait until your daddy gets back?
We gotta do it, Chucky. The Wawa, and my lion, and the super thing, and the worms. Let's go get them!
Let's go!
The super thing? The super thing and the worms.
How come we can't ever have a nice quiet day full of nappies and milk?
All right, well, it sets the premise okay. It's definitely very in the spirit of the cartoon. Is it all kid games today? Definitely seems to be.
This is the Hover Vader. If you have 100 tokens, you can use it to get a baby back onto the playset.
Okay. You move pretty quick. Oh, that's interesting. Is it like a crawl? You have double jump? Okay. First person view. It controls really well. Mini voice is Susie Kamikeel. They got all the voices. Ah. He's got some invisible walls here and there. Because why not? Anything here? I guess I was kind of expecting more of like a tutorial or something to begin with the game. Or like, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what I was expecting. This one just kind of lets you go where you want to go, I guess. Kind of sandboxy that way. Okay. Where do we go? What can we do? I'm guessing there might be like levels to go into. Maybe somewhere. Can I do things with the other kids? Grab anything? Nope. Okay. Collect a few.
Why would anyone want
coins.
this stuff anyway? Worms? Yuck! It'd be lots easier if you just became my suspects.
Suspects instead of subjects. Hey Drake, welcome in. Oh. Okay.
Hooray! You found a little battery. This will help you to open new games.
Can I get that one? Am I not lined up? What's going on there?
I am the queen! La 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 la! No place to hide.
Huh. Okay, so you collect batteries to play more levels.
Mr. Snowtato Head. Ready, set, snow.
Okay. So we only have 2 batteries, so I think we'll need more. What is this? Like a shop or something?
Let's get some stuff. Carrot catching.
Okay. I'm very confused. Okay. Floating money.
It'd be lots easier if you just became my suspects.
Not sure what that thing indicates, but here we go.
Hunting papayas. River fun run.
Alright, let's go to one of these basic levels.
Snow place to hide.
Bum, bum, bum.
If that goal is to give up trying and listen to everything I say. Don't listen to anything she says. There's a ski lift that leads you to the top of the mountain where you'll find a key. Bring the key back here to open this chest. But watch out for snowmen. They're hiding all over, and they love snowball fights. Whoa! All right, you got one. Whoa! Nice throw.
Okay.
Not bad for a guy made out of snow cones.
Huh. It's a little hard to aim these.
Being a baby is a tough job.
You can't get me.
Nice throw. Being a baby is a tough job.
Huh.
Whoa! Right on the money.
Being a baby is a tough job.
Huh. Okay, so you don't want to blow those up or step on them. Lose health either way. Also lose health when you get hit with snowballs.
Hey!
Bullseye. All right, you got one.
Hey!
Bullseye. Bullseye.
I forgot I have double jumps. Alright, what else is around?
You can't get me.
I don't know if we want to play this whole level. It's pretty long, seems like. Oh, that was a health item, apparently. Let's just see if we can't get to the end here. Do. I'll see some cash.
Bad for a guy made out of snow cones.
What is we going to do with $10? Buy all the treats they can, I guess. I think we're got a pretty good look at how the game works. Yeah. I'm guessing each stage has kind of its own thing going, so like every level is going to be a little different, which is cool. You know, it's gives it a bit of variety. But yeah, it is collectathon, so you're gonna want to run around, collect things. There's some time attacks for various levels. There's some beat a various level without taking damage. I don't know if this is one of the ones that's requiring you not to take damage.
Being a tough job.
Yeah.
Whoa! Right
I'm really just trying to get through this one. Get at least one Chivo would be nice. We'll see. I'm not gonna try to like collect everything. Oh hey, there's the key. And of course, oh come on. Why won't you get the key? Oh, come on.
You could use a band-aid.
No.
Maybe you should look for one.
Really? Really, game?
All right, you got the key. Now you need to head back down to the hill where you can unlock...
Great. That was super silly. That was super, super silly.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do better next time.
Okay. We were at like full health and then fell, slipped on the ice, walked into like 4 boxes in a row.
Don't worry, toys. I'll be back. Have a nice trip.
So it takes a certain amount of money every time you move a character up. So there's a Chivo to get all the babies up here at once. I wonder if I have enough.
It'd be lots easier if you just became my suspects. I am the queen. La, 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 la.
Let's see if we can get the Chivo.
For the ways.
I don't remember this this girl from the cartoon. 73 more coins. Kimi? Kimmy?
I am the queen. La, 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 la.
She came after Rugrats in Paris
Why would anyone want this stuff
when Chaz got
anyway?
married.
Worms?
Huh.
It'd be lots easier if you just became my suspects.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna make 700. Whatever.
Quit adventure.
Yes. Okay, well, there you go. If you like the Rugrats a lot, if you enjoy 3D platformers and collectathons, this might be up your alley. Doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't strike me as like, you know, oh, this is awful or anything like that. It's not like OMG, this is so good either, but pretty middle of the road. I'm giving a lot of games that today, but that's okay, you know. I'm guessing the big battery is probably what you get. You probably get the big batteries for completing each level. So if you took that key to the door or whatever, you'd probably get a big battery, and that's probably like, you need to get so many of those to go to the next floor. So you have to complete X number of levels, get Y number of batteries, go up the floor, etc. Kinda similar to a lot of 3D platformer collectathons. You don't have to collect everything to beat the game. But to badge it, you do. Alright, next up we got Hot Wheels World Race. This is a GBA. Looks like a more standard racer. Not like the top-down one you were playing before. But, here we go. Beat the game on hardest difficulty. Beat the league with each car. Unlock extra cars. Unlock bonus tracks. Time attacks on each level with various cars. Oh, various characters and various cars. Interesting. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Let's give it a go. Another racer. What is that emote? Alice? This is not your favorite genre, Lemons? It's not my favorite genre either. Probably RPGs are my favorite genre overall. But I do like to mix it up. So this is Game Boy Advance. Let's grab this one. Alice facepalm from the trial. Pulled it straight from the movie. Nice. Nice. That is a good one to get. Oh, I did get this one. See, I had gotten a lot of these games earlier on in getting prepared for things, and then we kept not getting through very many at once. So I do have a bit of a some of these games already. And this was World Race, I think. There's apparently another one that I've already got as well called Burnin' Rubber. So this is World Race. Okay. Let's pull up our... that's very bright. Hold on. Hold up our retro orange. There we go. So Hot Wheels World Race on the Game Boy Advance is the next one here. It does have a lot of time attacks, so... Okay, so you do League, you can do Quick Race. We'll just do one race. And do the Dune Race. Road Beasts. Banji Castillo. I don't know, I guess it's the Sweet 16. Let's pick one of the like middle of the road cars. Scorchers. I like that muscle car. We'll go with that one. Egyptian Dunes, Emerald Forest, Lava Twists. Let's try the Lava Twists. Or the Krakatoa. Zoom. Oop. Whoa. Whoa. What? What happened there? I don't know what happened there, but we're gonna retry. Oops, we don't want to do that one. You want to do... Dang it. Do that one and Lava Twists. I think you did a barrel roll. I did. I think I did. This is kind of rough. Oh no. Come on. Whoa. Alright, so you don't want to turn too much while you're in air. You don't want to be caught turning in air. Oh, I guess you get like extra points or something for maybe for like doing flips or something while in air. Oh, come on. Dang it, missed it. Ah! Missed it again. Alright, so you probably have to do some kind of... You're supposed to be doing some kind of, like, tricks or something in there. Although, all the Chivos are more around. Dude. Getting the boost doesn't actually help much. Nice. No, come on. I was doing so well. That was stale? Oh, because I had done it already? Why are these guys caught up with me on, like, the last track? Last, lap, rather. Dude. Okay. I don't like this one. I don't like this whole... I don't know. We'll try a different track real quick. Yeah, so you're filling up that bar on the right. Come on, man. Alright, there we go. Did a backflip. Come on, man. Oh no. But I got it. I landed it. What? What hit me there? Alright, I'm clearly not understanding exactly what's going on here. You don't like you, game. Alright, we're gonna finish this one track. Hopefully. Oh, come on. Oh. All of a sudden... Come on, go straight. Oh, I guess the more tricks you do, the faster you go. Something like that. Except now I'm getting stuck behind these guys. Again on like last lap. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but it seems like we're... Ah! Oh. Oh! I had boost I could do the whole time. Okay, so you do tricks, and you get your boost meter up, and then you hit L to boost. Okay. Okay. There you go. Not a terrible racing game for Game Boy Advance. Better than some kart racers. Not as good as like that YY Racing from Konami, but not terrible. I don't know. I didn't like that I was I guess I wasn't using boost. I wasn't using boost is kind of the big thing. So, unimpressed. Yeah, it's another one that's kind of middle of the road as far as things go. Probably not a hard. Well, okay, time attacks could be hard, but yeah. All right, this one might be interesting. This one does have a mature tag on it, I think. I think this one has a mature tag on it. Did I hallucinate that? Could have sworn. Oh yeah, mature content. Okay. I don't want to necessarily look at that. I don't know. So, Serial Experiments Lane dealt with a lot of mature topics. It's an anime. It's an anime from like the mid '90s about cyberspace and the internet and computers and computer tech. And the main character kind of gets she gets really into computers, and she keeps upgrading her computer and upgrading. Eventually, she has like a Cray supercomputer. It gets pretty crazy, but she starts her persona online. Gets like super powerful and can start like showing up in other people's dreams, and like weird stuff happens. It covers topics like drug use and kind of mental illness and a lot of stuff. It's very abstract, symbol heavy anime. Kind of experimental in a lot of ways. Playing around with animation in a lot of ways. I don't remember it having any particularly mature parts in terms of like really gory or sexually explicit type stuff. So I'm a little bit surprised when mature there, but I think it might be because it covered so many mature topics that are like like drugs and internet and bad things that happen on the internet. I love this show when I was younger. Didn't understand it really, but my dad let me watch it anyway. Yeah, it was super, like I said, super abstract and kind of confusing as a show. Had a really cool soundtrack. Had some really cool animation. I would love to watch it again as an adult and maybe understand more of it. I'm a little hesitant to play it because of the mature content on stream, but I feel like we could probably at least boot it up. I probably won't get to any really bad parts immediately. Fingers crossed. But I don't know. Like the anime itself didn't have that. I don't remember it having anything really bad. That way. I totally endorse that choice. But yeah, it's like as far as the achievement set, let's discuss that. It is a lot of collection and viewing stuff, and I mean, it calls itself an interactive movie, psychological horror. The anime, I wouldn't call the anime like horror though. Weird. It would definitely be in the bizarre category for me. Using the keyword system, go through 20 different files without revisiting any previously visited ones. I'll find all 4 gate pass pieces. So basically, go and experience the whole game. Like listen to all the commentary, watch all the videos. Secret audio files, secret video files. Possibly, that might be it. Developers might have added something in that wasn't about the anime, that was explicit. That happens sometimes. If you go look at like the cutting floor, it might be that kind of thing. Reach the end screen for the first time. Reach the end screen with the fewest SS scan interface system upgrades. Analyzing the fewest files possible through all possible routes. Complete and roll cutscene, and then reach the end screen. see. Oh, Truffle Badge, this one, I think. Okay. Hey, Sweeps. Good to see you. Abundance of caution kind of gal. If you had a dog, you'd name it Schmuppy. Oh yeah, we did play a shoot 'em up earlier. We played what was it, like Excelia or something like that? On PS2. It was the second game of the night. First one we played, I think. Pretty Animu Girl 1. That's a good description of it. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and boot this one up, and if we run into trouble, I take responsibility. I don't think we will. I don't think we will. We'll just play a little bit here and see how it plays. I don't know. Like I said, I did really like the anime for this one. See how this runs with Beetle. You can grab other enemies and like fling them? I don't know. You have this thing called an anchor attack. I thought it was just a melee attack. It didn't seem like I was grabbing enemies. But maybe. There's Chivos to beat every level using just the anchor attack. And you know, I was just playing through one level, giving it a real cursorily playthrough there. So it might be able to. Let's go to Retro Arch Scene. Guess authorized user. Oh, okay, so we're going to be spelling out her name in katakana. So let's look for me. Let's see. Dude, these are really weird looking. So there's Hey, there's Ho. That's Ahi Hu He Ho. Nani no. There's So that's Sashi Suse So. Kaki Kukeko? Yeah. Ra. Oh, and we're back. I guess that's the small one. Okay. So there's Ma, Mi, Mu, Me. Is that really what Me is in katakana? Whatever. We need a little Tsu. Which I guess is this one? No, that's the wrong symbol. Gosh, I just want to spell my name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's me. I feel like we're typing this backwards or something. There should be a small Su somewhere. I think it is that one. Then we need the big Tsu, which should be under T. Tachi Tsu. We need to make it Zu. Whatever. That's fine. Played the first one, think I couldn't figure out the mechanics, then I randomly just flung a ship. Oh, interesting. Gate 1. Toko's Diary. Counseling recording. Up to date app. Data of CLN 01. Oh, okay. So this is like this is weird. Day 28. It's very, okay. Play?
今日でレインちゃんに会ったのは2回目。まっすぐな目で彼女に先生なんて呼ばれると少し嬉しくて顔が赤くなってしまった。レインちゃんにバレちゃったかな。先生なんて呼ばれたくらいで赤くなってるようじゃ。私もまだまだ新米カウンセラーだね。でも、
So this is the first day she met Lane.
時から感じている不思議なあの感覚は何なのだろう。あの目を見ていると私自身を見透かされているような気分になる。あの大きな目の中に映る私は頼りなく見えるのだろうか。それにしても私がレインちゃんぐらいの頃ってあんなに落ち着いてたかな。一応品がいいで通ってたから大丈夫かな。でもほんと彼女はとても落ち着き払っているように見える。12歳なんてまだ子供だと思っていたけれど、レインちゃんは大人びている気がする。
You might think she's still a child at 12, but she gives off the aura of an
実
adult.
際親戚の子とかも大人びたところもあるし、昔と今は違うのかも。
Different now than before?
私おばさんみたいなこと言ってる。
She's making herself feel like an old woman talking like that.
私がきっと直してみせるから。
She'll surely be able to help Lane. Okay. So by looking at the eye, it unlocked something else? Another counseling record? Movie lab, stuff like that? Yeah, so it's like, oh, okay, that's Lane's diary. So I guess each of these is like an audio recording or a little visual section or something, and you unlock different ones by playing them or looking at them. Quest data does not exist. It takes forever to actually like load up what she's doing, where she like does little animation. Diary 29. Can we go click that thing? Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess so. This is a movie. There's no English for this, is there? I don't know. It'd have to be like a subtitle or something. There is an application that built into. There is a application is maybe the wrong word. There's a thing built into RetroArch that lets you translate words on screen, but I don't think there's anything that would auto-translate like audio. Oh, that looks different. That looks way different than the anime, if I remember right. That's it? Hey, Air Force. Welcome in. Huh. What is that? Life instinct function? The counseling record. I guess we can't load that one? Lane's diary. I guess it's still locked or something. I'm so confused. This game is so confusing. Weirdness of LSD on PS1. Yeah. Perception. Okay then. Alright, well, there you go. There's Serial Experiments Lane. It's very strange. I guess the whole point here is you listen to various things, you watch various things, it unlocks other things. You will eventually get to the end game screen somehow. Probably best to play if you know Japanese, and you probably won't get much out of it if you don't. Because it's all in Japanese. But I mean, you know, it's an anime game, so I think we'll move on to the next one. That is, I don't know. I'd like to maybe rewatch the anime and then maybe play this. Maybe, I don't know. Might be interesting. But it's hard to classify stuff like this as a game. You know? Interactive experience. Hey, Rev, good to see ya. I'll just go learn Japanese real quick. Well, as it happens, there is a game for you, sir. If you ever want to badge it. I'm still working on it. But if you ever do want to learn Japanese, this is actually a really good app for it. And you get achievements. Definitely not Peak Streak. It's got like 3,400 lessons, something like that. Or maybe not 3,400. But it's got, every achievement here is for like 34 lessons. So it's like 42 by 34. So it's a lot. 1146. There you go. 1,146 lessons. Will expand your vocabulary. I need to play more of this, actually. But, play, maybe not play. Maybe that's the wrong word. Benkyou shimasu. Benkyou ga hitsuyo. Studying is necessary. Anyway, but there we go. So Serial Experiments Lane. Again, I'm not entirely sure what is mature about this, because again, the anime wasn't too crazy that way. It was weird. It's bizarre. It did cover some adult topics, but again, I don't remember anything like super explicit. Anyways, on to the next game. We have another racing game, which is Lemon's favorite, we found out. This one is on NES, Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge. Let's see. So, finish any one first using manual transmission. Change your tires in less than 7 seconds. Hojo will hit Rapture, right? Place first in each Grand Prix. Oh, time attacks. Time attacks on each Grand Prix. Place top 3 without ever changing your tires. Qualify for 17th or better in most of these. 17th or 18th or better on most of the Grand Prix. Take the first place in leaderboard and win the championship. Rapture made me remember, and I have to share, you got Mom a shirt for work for Christmas. It says, I'll be back in like 3 days, tops. And laughed for like 3 minutes. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Jesus, most of the folks most of the folks of Jesus' generation and the turn of the 1st century, like Peter, Paul, John, mark. All those guys expected Jesus back within their lifetimes. So I don't know. It's hard to say. It's on Jesus. It's on God's clock whenever Jesus' second coming occurs. But it is kind of one of those things of like, well, why isn't he here yet? That is definitely something that gives room to doubt. But anyway, less serious topics. On to Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge here. Let's see if I have this one. I did grab the Tosec set of NES games. It's all planned. We don't get a say. We just play games and live well until then. Kinda. I think it's probably might be the European version. It's usually like the US version with a lot of these. Oh, can do either. Okay. So with the USA version. USA. I feel like I gotta turn down that auto thing for the redeems. It's a little too often. It's happening a little too often. Seen that pop up in the chat a lot. Anyway. Alright, so we gotta qualify. Music during gameplay? Sure. Let's turn it down a little bit though. Okay. I guess we'll just do automatic for now. I like the music for this so far. American Grand Prix. There we go. Nope, too far. Oh. I dig the music for this already. I do realize Ferrari does a lot of like Indy cars and stuff, but I feel like if you're gonna have a game that's Ferrari, you'd want to drive one of the cars that's like more iconic rather than Indy cars. I don't know. What? I just bumped it. I think we're gonna lose. I don't think we're gonna qualify. What? Oh, for the pit. You don't want to go in the pit for qualify. Wait, what? Did we not even qualify? Oh, man. If you're an Indy fan and you want the Indy car, this looks very sharp, actually. Yeah, you know, for an NES game, it's not bad. It's about on par with something like Rad Racer. I do like the music. Music's a definite win. So I guess we lost the American League because we didn't even qualify. That makes me kind of sad. I realize that's how a lot of these games go, but But yeah, if you're pretty good at these kind of games, you might be able to knock out this set pretty quickly. So, it might be a good one for folks that are pretty good at the racing games. I think we're over. I think 124 was like the best time. Was that 129.3? You ever try a racing game you played as a kid? Seems like a very simple game, but that's not always a bad thing. Yeah. So where did we score again? We didn't score that far over 124. Alright. We got a real race. We're on. They're so fast. I don't know how many laps this is going to be. I hope it's not super crazy. Ah! That's not a good sign right off the bat. Already smacked into something. No! Great move. Oh no. Hey, there we go. Position 18. That means we probably started like at position 20. Tire wear. Alright, we're definitely not winning this race at this rate. Alright, we probably want to pit. Oh, wait. Do I have to... Oh, shoot. You have to do... It's a timing game. Over position limit. It's the meme. Alrighty. On to the next game. Not a bad racing game. Like Lemon said, pretty simple. Yeah, looks pretty good for NES game. Plays pretty good. Really good music. For an NES game. So I like that one. I like that one for what it is. Might be the gem of the night so far. Sim Animals was pretty decent too. But next we got Fighter's History. Oh no. Fighting game. We did play I think we played Fighter's History on, was it Genesis last time? I might have been Super Nintendo. Yeah, okay, we played the Super Nintendo version. So this is the arcade version. And I know Foxy likes to watch me play these. It's his favorite genre for me to play. Let's see, get a perfect. Went around without at least 85 seconds left. Beat the game using only Ray. Target weak points on different enemies. Grab your opponent 3 times with Choyama Arashi. Great Mountain Storm. Or Super Mountain Storm. Cho. Rugrats was tops for me so far. Super nostalgic. I mean, they did get the voice acting cast down. That was very on point. For sure. It was okay. Okay, so basically do all the super moves of hit a bunch of the super moves or the specials or whatever in one round with each character. beat the game with each character, get a perfect, get a very quick win. I think you'll probably have to beat the game on harder difficulty as well. Yeah. 1 CC on medium, and then beat the game on hardest. Hey, Swagger. Good to see you. And I'm pretty sure we got this one too. Fight Hist. Fight Hist. Let's see if we can grab that one. Or if I think we do have it. No, we don't. Looks like we maybe don't. Oh, no, it's FGHT. Okay. FG. FG. Ah, okay, we do have it. There we go. We're on a fighting game. Baron's favorite. Right? Alright. We did play the other version of this on Super Nintendo. So we're just gonna play like one round here, I think. We played with that girl before, so play with this guy. Mizoguchi.
Round 1, fight!
Alright, we found our kick. Oh. Oh. Ah.
Round 2, fight!
Wow! I'm not even on difficult! Okay. Wow, I think he's almost got a perfect. Let's try one more. Let's try with the other character. We'll try with this one again, because we did cheese the other game with this character. With a high kick. Oh. Wow! Wow! I can't even get in! I can't even get into an attack on the first enemy! Wow! Wow! Okay. Wow! Alright, let's try one more character. This is really hard. Is this set on the hardest setting or something? What's active here? No, this is medium difficulty. This is not the hard one. Ah. Okay.
Round 2, fight!
Wow. I almost had the cheese going. Alright. That is... Wow. Compared to the Super Nintendo one, which we were able to cheese with just the, high kick down and then low kick, like we were beating practically the whole game was just that. This guy does not let you do that at all. He is an uppercut crazy. And that's just the first enemy. Wow. Did a little better. Yeah, I did a little better with a different character. That is way different. Way different from the Super Nintendo version. Arcade is harder to eat quarters, right? Well, yeah, but oh my gosh, for the first enemy to be like that reactive. That is tough. That is like the reverse, the complete opposite of the Super Nintendo one. It had we pulled off some specials though this time. When we played the Super Nintendo version, I couldn't figure out how to do any specials. So I mean, at least we were able to do some specials. I don't know. There you go. If you're a fighting fanatic, maybe give this one a shot. I want to say this one's got a reputation as being not as good as like the as being kind of a knockoff of Street Fighter 2. I don't know. Surely the Super Nintendo version was pretty lame. But this one goes hard. This one goes hard. There you go. And it does have this interesting mechanic of like they have weak points. So if you hit them at certain angles with certain attacks, nom your quarters. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, at least we got through that one quickly. On to the next game. All right, this one's a big one. So the Wild Arms series, I didn't realize it went all the way to 5. I didn't even realize it went to 4. I know there was I knew of 3 and Ultra Code F. I didn't realize there's a 4 and a 5, but apparently there are. So I don't think I even beat the first one. First one was really good. It was all 2D. It was on PlayStation. Had some really cool cutscenes. Some really good music. Just some classic Western music. It's basically like a very Western themed RPG. So like it's a JRPG, but you're like running around and you've got like Indiana Jones type characters running around with like revolvers and riding horses and using whips and using this kind of thing. That I like a lot of Western type stuff. But I thought it was a pretty cool series. I played a little bit of the first one and played a little bit of the second one. Never really did finish either of them. Would like to get back into these at some point and get further. As far as the achievement set goes here, how many missables are there here? Sometimes there's a lot. Ooh. Out of 125 achievements, 94 out of 125 are missable. Okay. Okay. So these do look. I'm not sure what cleansing soul Niger means, but basically I'm guessing this means there's limited time events that you'd have to do between different story events. Is usually how it goes with a lot of these JRPGs. That is a lot of missables. Yeah. So there's probably a lot of stuff that closes off at a certain point in the game. Hey, Bo, good to see you. Great gifter of subs. I did go a little sub crazy the other day. I was like, it's Christmas time, Christmas spirit, time to give. It was popular enough it made it to Italy. All right, so like a lot of side story type stuff. Puzzle boxes, obtaining stuff, a lot of exploration side quests, trades, unlocks. Oh, unlock monster guides. Okay, that would. Yeah, you probably can't go once you go through certain story parts, you probably can't go backwards too much. That's probably why there's so many missables. But holy moly, that's a lot of missables. All right. I don't think we're going to learn much by looking at the set here, aside from just like, yeah, do everything. Don't miss anything. So might be good to play this with a guide to not miss anything. Hey, Safa, welcome in. Good to see ya. Let's boot this one up. I think I did grab this one. Looking for Wild Arms. Oops. Number 5. I'm actually curious. I would expect that we have 1 through 4 have sets as well. I would probably want to play these in order. Definitely want to add this to want to play. Add all of them, because why not? I don't know why I didn't have them on before. Oh, and there's a PSP one. Okay, so 1 through 3, Ultra Code F, XF, 4, and 5. So 3, 4, and 5 are all 3, 4, and 5, and Ultra Code F, which is a remake of 1. Those are all PS2 games. Whew, those are some hefty sets too. 216, 226 Chivos. But they do have fairly low ratings, rarity ratings. Except for this one. PSP one. There we go. Alright. So let's go pull up our PS2 emulator here. PS2 scene. Oh, this one made it not just to Italy, it made it to France. Alright, we'll go with NTSC. Sure. This one probably has some opening cutscenes. 505 games. Of course, it's super loud again, but these games do have amazing soundtracks. At least the ones I played anyway. 1 and 2. 1 and 2 have amazing soundtracks. Oh, we get a harem. Nice, nice. Aww. I'm being just a little facetious here. Get a giant party. Wild Harem 5. I spoke too soon. It's a pretty mixed party. Alright. Let's, probably don't want to play too long, because we do want to get to more stuffs, but, I have a load. I need a new game. But, I don't know. Hopefully there's not... I mean, it's an RPG. It's a JRPG. There's going to be a lot of exposition. I got tutorials. Custom? That's just, the frequency in which characters will use their voices. Subtitles. The real question, do they have a Japanese dub? That's the question. Rudder. That's very loud. A world divided, a world of masters and slaves, of fear, hatred, and despair. Here's some doves. They're so pretty. Sorry, I'm being a little silly. An ordinary boy from the countryside set out to bring change to that desolate world.
Tired of that?
He said, I swear.
Never seen him hit anything. Not once.
Paving the way to true independence. This is his story. Who needs a gun when you've got a shovel?
All right, time to dig.
It's Shimon!
No small fry for me
No.
today. This time I'm gonna bring home the big one.
He will dig all the holes. Got a slide and a jump. Slide! Slide! Jump! Jump! Slide! Slide! Jump! Is the right analog stick control kill camera? Okay. Oh, we got a stomp. We have a stomp. Bet we stomp this thing. Or just open a door. Block, push your pull block forward or back. Block puzzles! Oh, it goes a little bit further. Yeah. Let's go this way. Very smooth, even for PS2. Are the stories in these games all connected? I don't know. I've only played the first two. The number 1 and number 2 weren't super connected. I mean, they, Break X2. They took place in the same world, but they were... The characters weren't directly related. You weren't playing as the same characters. But again, I didn't beat both games, so I couldn't tell you in depth. Well, the interiors of this game look pretty nice. The outside was a little bit underwhelming. Markers that indicate connections between areas are called route trackers. Blue markers indicate routes that have yet to be explored, while yellow have already been taken. Red marker indicates a route that was most recently used. Select toggle route trackers on or off. Okay. Okay, so we've already gone there, is what that means. The only against the connection are 1 and 3. It's apparently minor. Otherwise, it's the same world at different times with different people. Yeah. Crouch down, crouching, tilt the left analog stick to slide in a direction. Sliding can be used to break certain types of objects. Okay, so we probably want to do that. And then jump up. Notebook. What's it doing here? I wonder what it is. A honey-bosomed maiden sleeps restlessly amid the spring breeze. Sleeps restlessly amid the spring breeze, yearning for the arrival of a handsome prince and his glorious white steed. Honey-bosomed? What the heck does that mean? Oh no, this must be Rebecca's poetry journal. And now I've gotten Reddit too. She's gonna be so upset with me. Or, I guess I could just pretend I never saw it here. No, I could do that. It's like a treasure to her, after all. I know I'd be really upset if I lost my Nightburn picture. Guess I'll bring it back to her. Yep, even in JRPGs, women like their romance novels. Apparently. So you can play in any order? I think so. Conductor. Not gonna get up just yet. Just hang on to it. My phone is handy someday. Got some water. Good to go. You got this whole place. A real golem part. Finally. The real thing feels so different. Can't wait to take it back to the village and get old man Tony to take a look at it. Finally. Alright, hopefully we can still dig. Good. Did we check this one? Did we only get so many places we can dig? Can we jump on this? Doesn't seem like we can. That's not what he came for. Okay. Oh hey, we're Link now. Break all the pots. Got a vortex. Break all the pots. Fire. Alright, was there any other pots? We have to break all the pots. Alright, let's at least get into a fight, and then we'll switch games. Hopefully there's a fight somewhere. Actually, it did look like there was something up here. Can we do anything with that? Oh, oops. We've got a status menu. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, that's just that one again. Level 1. we named a shovel Black Fenrir. Got a bit of Chunibyo going there. Alright. That looks like a box that we could break, but I guess it's not. Okay. Tony! Look what I found. Check it out. See? It's the real thing this time. I know it. Well, Quite a feisty one we've got here. And just who might you be, lad? Come on, it's me, Dean. Quit joking around. Good to see you so lively, Dean. So you went to those old ruins again, did you? How'd it go this time? Great! This one's the real deal. I'm sure of it. Here, take a look. Alright. No need to make a fuss over it. Let's see. Well. So what do you think? I really found the one this time, didn't I? Indeed, it seems you have. It's a bit damaged, but there's no question it's part of a golem. I give you my word as the world's finest golem engineer. Those ruins have been practically stripped bare, you know. I'm impressed you managed to find anything in there. Really? Awesome. Can't believe it's a real thing. I finally did it. Thanks, Tony. This is exactly what I needed. Needed? What kind of mischief are you cooking up this time? Sorry, that's a secret. Anyway, do you know where Rebecca is? I've got something for her. Rebecca? I think I saw her over by the bridge. See you later. Alright. Capo Bronco. So there's something fishy about this old man Tony guy? Golem engineer living in this tiny backwater town? It's weird, man. Just had to form a secret police squad to investigate the old coup. I bet he's creating evil golems in his basement. Listen, Dean, I like you. I'm gonna let you be a secret police agent, too. If you see anything suspicious at all, you report it to me immediately. You got it? He's playing secret police. Oh boy. Secret mischief? Oh boy. That's the best kind of mischief. It's a secret. I don't think I've ever seen that bike before. Does it belong to someone in the village? Weird spot to put a bike. You're heading off on another adventure? For crying out loud, Dean. You sure do get around. Sorry, darling. The shop's not really open yet. Try and hold out just a bit longer, alright? Here, you should take this. You know what they say. Adventure and danger go hand in hand. Nice. Doubles the amount of money that monsters drop when you beat them in battle. Still live for those things. In that line of work, you never know when you're going to find yourself flat broke. Make sure you try it. Oh, it's a one-time use item? Is that what that is? Field items, battle items. Ah, that's a battle item. I feel like that's kind of lame. Not just like an equipable item. Hello there, friend. This is your first time, huh? Here, take a pamphlet. Ah, it's a safe spot. Okay. Might as well. What do you do in my field? I haven't forgotten all those times you dug up my garden, spend that nonsense about golem parts and such. I'm not about to let you ruin it again, you hear? I get you sorry. Ah! My back! Okay. Been eating well? Have you done your chores and washed your clothes? How about the chickens? Have you been looking after the chickens? Still just a boy. Huh. I get the sense that this village is going to undergo some kind of tragedy. And that's going to be the premise for our raging rampage of revenge or something. This town gets lots of sun, and the soil is really fertile. Flowers can grow so easily. I snuck out and buried a bunch of carrots and peppers, and it made the soil even richer. What's that? Why did I bury them? Because they're gross, and Grandpa keeps trying to make me eat them. I like that kid. Instead of feeding the onions and peppers to her dog, she plants them. Use them as fertilizer for other plants. This wine was a gift from Old Man Tony. Not old enough to drink yet, so I'm saving it until you're grown. Okay. Arctic Blade for quick digging. Shovel can't be beat. Create an avalanche of clothes. Yearning for something. Hold. Oh, I see the camera's on hold. Doombringer and Arctic Blade. So this kid's all about the shovels and pickaxes. He's all about the digging. Digging of all kinds. Alright. Pretty much no number. That's a big ghost town soon. That armor ground, right? There we go, first Chivo.
Ah, Dean! Have you seen my...
What are you looking for?
Nothing. Never mind.
Oh. Do you mean this?
What the? My poetry journal! How did you get a hold of this? You didn't... Don't tell me you read it.
I found it down in the ruins, and I didn't know it was yours, so,
No! You read my poetry! This is so embarrassing! At least try to pretend you didn't read it! How can you be so insensitive, you big jerk!
I'm sorry, really.
I shouldn't have gotten angry like that. I really should thank you for finding it, Dean. And I'm sorry I yelled at you.
No problem. I know how important it is to you, Rebecca. It's a good thing I stumbled on it. I'm heading out now, so I'll see you around.
But I thought you just got back. So, where are you off to now?
She would have murdered him.
I was thinking of heading over towards Celestial Peak.
I mean, it's accurate.
Why go way out there?
Well, I wanted to go back one more time. You know, to say goodbye. Actually, I guess I'd better tell you too. Hey, would you mind coming out there with me?
Party member get. Maybe.
I guess so. After all I owe you for the journal. Sure, I'll tag along. I haven't been out that far in a while, all the way to Celestial Peak. I hope you remember the way, Dean.
Tag it in. Okay, we did get a party member. A chick chirping. Okay. Can't tell the difference. Well, hello there. Got some more heal berries. That might be useful. Can I break anything? Anything else around here? Invisible wall! I have to go poking around everywhere, don't you? Look, I won't prevent you from going there, but be real careful on Celestial Peak, you hear? It's the only place around here where monsters still roam. It's all the way to the west and up the river a bit. Where goddesses used to descend from the heavens. Something awful could happen if you go screwing around over there. Okay, same difference. Open doors, someone might get mad. But treasures! Are there treasures? It's chicken! Alright. Yeah. Yes. Now here's the question. Can we fight? I'd like to get into at least one fight. search.
See anything? Let's take a little look-see.
So I don't know, maybe
See anything?
come across like treasure chests or something?
See anything? Let's take a good look around. See anything? Let's take a good look around.
It's over here.
See anything? See anything?
Well, no random encounters yet.
Don't miss anything.
I'm guessing it's this way to Celestial Peak.
Let's take a good look around.
Hang on the water? No.
Don't miss anything.
Aha! It was not for nothing. More yellow cards. I'm guessing there's probably Chivos for like collecting everything. Maybe.
See anything? Let's take a little look-see. Don't miss anything. Searching. Let's take a little look-see.
Okay. I guess you can turn down the how often they say stuff. So I'm guessing he's got like his parents' graves or something up here. You get lost. Keep an eye on this dungeon viewer as we go, okay? Oh, dungeon active. Dungeon viewer. I don't want to switch between map pages. Okay.
Let's look at the map.
5 pages worth of areas. Now we can see why you can turn down how often they say things. Yes, yes indeed. Alright.
I wonder where we are in here.
So they don't really give you a mini-map. Yes! A fight! Finally a fight. The battlefield is divided into 7 hexagonal regions called hexes. All actions take effect on all characters in the target hex or hexes. Attack multiple enemies at once, skillfully force them into the same hex. Likewise, to heal multiple party gatherings from a single hex before executing actions. Okay. So we can guard, move, system, items, analyze. How about we analyze? Let's see. Weak to Earth. Has Healberry and Devastate. Healberry and Vortex. Okay, so it doesn't like take a turn to analyze. That's good to know. Okay, so we got 5 bullets. I like their idle animation there of just like spinning the gun. Wind blade point, escape zone. I think this one had less health. Can we not shoot that one?
Psyched and ready.
Oh wow. Need to move to a different hex to attack. This can be done by selecting the move command. So that's my new card. Okay. Can we go there?
How's this?
It's pretty hard.
Stay calm.
Okay, so she can only maybe only attack things that are straight from her. So if she goes here,
right over him!
Nice. I do like the music. Okay. Oh wow, that's kind of weird. Can we duck down inside there? No. Hmm. Run smooth, combat is interesting. Yeah. Got some interesting stuff going on here. Interesting. Alright, let's try using an item here. This guy is weak to fire, not weak or strong to anything in particular. Oracle 8.
Now or never!
How's this?
Oh, you attack everything in that. Interesting. Scratching? We probably wanted to, in reality, we probably wanted to save the, what do I want to say? Save the, items for actually,
I can't lose. People are depending on me.
bosses and stuff, but, we're just messing around. We're learning. Probably not a big deal to use items at this rate, at this point in the game. Probably don't have anything too important.
Better check before we get lost.
Okay, so there's no other connection over there. That's all. Oh, there we go. We're back. This game is just too pretty to stream, apparently. Back in business. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Can we climb? Can we jump that? Not really. Okay. Maybe, I wonder if we can do like a sliding jump. Not really. Okay. Probably don't have a way over there then. Yeah, I'll have to come in the other way. Oh, whatever. Whatevs. Sorry for that little hiccup, folks. Ambushed? Oh no. I wonder how you force things to move. Can't move into their squares.
Gotta move fast! This is it!
Psyched and ready!
Oh, she got 2 hits off?
Oh, man!
Quadruple attack. Wow. That hits pretty hard.
Footwork is everything.
Footwork is everything?
Take that.
Dang, he hits for nothing.
What next? How about this?
Haha, showed you.
Okay. So, back to full health. Full characters, that's good. Anything can go that way? No. Is it really just this straightforward? Another battle.
I'm feeling light. Over there?
Here we go. There you go.
I can't lose.
I guess if they're standing on a lay point, they gather more attack damage or something? I'm still not sure exactly. She's Clover from 999. Interesting. Yeah, we're still learning the mechanics here of this game. Seems like you get attack boosts by standing on lay points. Are we already to the peak? You don't believe what I found today. A real golem part. Even old man Tony said so. Quiet down. I gotta be careful. They say the monsters around here have been getting stronger. Really? You were going to come out here alone without even knowing that? Why am I not surprised? You really are like a little kid. You can't do anything without me around. What? What about you? What about me? Dean, get back! You don't have an arm to fight with. I'm not gonna let you fight that thing alone. Arm or no arm, I'll do what I can. Alright, why can't you just do what I say for once, you idiot?
Here we go.
Ooh, I like this music.
Stay calm.
It looks like we're in for a shootout, Rebecca. Once an arm runs out of bullets, it's pretty much useless, right?
Yeah. So make sure you cover me when I guard and reload.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. So we should probably move her.
Psyched and ready.
Resist wind. Takes half earth damage. That's a pretty nice amount of damage. So let's see.
this! Perfect!
That was pretty easy. I wonder if there's any achievements around this one. Defeat Kamazats. Probably should have checked before we fought him. But let's see here. Hold on that. Extra achievements is going very slow now. Alright, Wild Arms 5. And this is Kamasats. Nope, there's just the one Shiva around it. Okay. We're going to change games once she kills something. Yeah, I'm having fun with this one.
Piece of cake!
Oh, we didn't even get a level.
Yee-hoo!
Did it. I never thought we'd run into anything like that. This is all thanks to my super screw attack. Whatever. That's nothing next to my acrobatic shooting. Alright, we're unstoppable. Look, that log looks like it's about to fall off the edge of the cliff. Huh. Ooh, that's some real money. Hint. Ah, okay. I see. Now that route's opened up. Okay, well that's enough of this one. This is a pretty cool game. I would not mind digging more into this one. 94 admissible achievements does kind of scare me a little bit. But it is, I don't know. There's a lot of JRPGs that are kind of like that, where you can't really go back once you go past certain story points. So that's not super surprising. But I would probably want to play this with like a guide open or something, just to make sure I'm not missing subquests, or maybe just like make a save, go through an area, you know, like beat a boss or something, and then check the guide before saving to the next area. So like, well, okay, what all did I miss? You're right, they're only missable because it's a linear story. Probably. And I do appreciate the dev marking things as missable. You do find a lot of, especially older sets, where they do not mark things as missable, which is really annoying. But I appreciate that, even if there's missables. At least they're marked. This isn't quite like, hopefully it's not quite like Bot and Kaitos, where there's just like, oh, do you remember to pick up this item over here? Because you got to use it down here, and you got to make it in time to do it too. There's like speedrun things going on at the same time as there's like a bajillion little things to do. I'll have to go back to that someday. But anyway, this is a cool game. I like it. I would like to play more of it sometime. But I'd also like to, I'm a little OCD, as we probably all are, and would like to beat things in order. Even if you don't necessarily have to play the previous games, even if there's not necessarily a continuing storyline, I still like to play, 1 before I play 2, before I play 3. You know how it goes. So I would like to dive back into Wild Arms 1 at some point. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that sometime. We'll have a Wild Arms marathon or something. Or maybe we'll just, swap around, play some different games. Eventually get to 1, and then eventually get to 2. I don't know. We got options. I was doing that with Final Fantasy, but then I skipped to 11. Now, 11, I don't know. The Final Fantasies are famously unrelated between games, too. I certainly haven't obeyed that rule with Final Fantasy. I did, 8 was the first one I played. I didn't really like that. And then I went to the store, I picked up 7. I really liked 7. And then I went and started messing around with emulators and played 4 on emulator, and I really, really liked that one. And then I played 6, and I really liked that one. And 4 and 6 were the first ones I completed, and I went back and beat 7. And so it was like 4, 6, 7, half of 5. Then I think I went and beat, I don't remember if I ever beat 1. I think I tried it. I think I beat 2. It's kind of surprising that I got through 2 but not 1. No sense in playing a later game and getting spoiled by quality of life changes that the older games don't have. That's a fair point too. That's certainly been the case with Monster Hunter, where we go back to earlier Monster Hunters and it's like, oh wow, this is rough. But The only 2 FF games that are connected that aren't direct sequels like 10 and 10-2 are Tactics and 12, and it's only geographically located. So Tactics is supposed to take place in Ivalice, which is supposed to be where 11 is taking place, I think. And now you can replay FF1 as many times as you want and always get more achievements. Never-ending FF1 Cheetos. This is true. There are so many sets for Final Fantasy 1. And oh so many ports, and every port has a solo subset. By the time you finish the, try every different combination set, there's probably going to be a try every different combination on the GBA version. By the time you finish that, it'll be try every different combination on the PlayStation version. So yes, there will probably always be more Final Fantasy 1s out there. 11 and 14 also have geographical connections, but there's something different than the mainline games. Yeah. Yep. Actually, I'm not sure. Because, 14 had this whole, apocalypse type storyline where you start, I guess A Realm Reborn is what 14 is called, because they have this initial, apocalyptic event that happens, and then you're doing stuff after that. Though it didn't wipe out the entire planet, but I don't know if that was supposed to be what happened, but it's kind of like what they did with the because the first version people didn't like as much. Anyway, we're making good progress through a lot of games tonight, it feels like. Next up, we got Digivice version portable on the PlayStation Portable. So the original Digimon were kind of like these things, like the Tamagotchis. I don't know if you could battle with them. Maybe you could. But that was kind of the original Digimon. And then they eventually had Digimon World and some other games. I'm wondering if this is maybe I don't know. Maybe this is kind of like playing a bunch of little Tamagotchi games in one game. Okay. So basically, you got to play it with all the different starters, unlock all the different trees, have all Digimon join you, unlock permanent buffs for all Digimon by having them beat their mirror matches. Wagamon, clear the southeast area of the map. Defeat Kuwagamon without evolving or ever using Plotmon. Defeat Devilmon with Angemon. Etamon with Metal Greymon. Okay, so basically they want you to redo the anime fights. Okay. Defeat Apocalypmon and clear all areas of the map. Defeat Apocalypmon with Omegamon. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think of this one, just looking at the Chivos. It says it's a pet simulation game, rather than an action RPG. Let's load this one up. I don't think I got this one, so I think I'll have to grab it. But we have that technology. Do that. PlayStation Portable. Except it doesn't have PSP in that list. Does it have it as PSP? Ah. That's shortened like that. Okay. Digivice. So, as far as the supported game files, there's a Spanish translation and a Japanese original. All right, then. Okay, then. We're going to go with Japanese because I did take Spanish in high school, but I'm way rustier in Spanish than I am in Japanese. So, where is PSP? There's PSP. Okay. I know this isn't true, but in my head, Digimon was always the "we've got Pokemon at home" version. Yeah, I know a lot of people see it that way. You're not alone in that. It's definitely its own thing. Yeah, it's just a different style of game. In a lot of ways, like they're both RPGs. They both have, you can evolve things. But I don't know. Digimon's always been just like the way it plays, a lot different. Hey Yoshi, I haven't heard of this game before. Have you tried it? We're just trying it now. This is Digimon Digivice. I'm pulling it up now. Maybe, possibly. There it is. But yeah, we're gonna see what this one's all about. It is unfortunately only in Japanese right now. There might be a translation for it later. Well, sorry, it's in Japanese and Spanish. So we're doing the Japanese version. Here we go. It is a PSP game. Never owned PSP, so most games on it I don't know. Yeah, I didn't own PSP either. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool to find out about games on PSP. I've had a lot of fun with Monster Hunter. Okay, so we got Hajime Kara from the beginning. Let's see. Greymon. Okay, so you get to pick your guy here. So we can do Greymon, Garuru, Animon, Anime Kara. Terumon, and normal. Huh. Alright. Let's try normal. Where's the normal? Bandai. Kono pato na de Digimon o. Okay, so choose your partner Digimon. I guess we'll go with just the main one here. Current time. It is currently here. It is 10:03 p.m. Oh, we'll do 10:04. Evolved. At least it's mostly katakana right now. Maybe it's good for the youngins. Maybe. Okay, so we got command. A bunch of kanji I can't read. I think that's walk. Then menu. So we can save. We can change characters. We can battle. Probably don't want to battle right away. What kind of command do we have here? We've got parameters, map, Chiryo, healing, Sushin, oh, communication. Wait. Communication? Oh, that's probably like parental. Okay, so it's got some kind of multiplayer functionality. We probably won't have access to that here. Is it just making him walk? What does this button do? 10,000. Area Korea, 10,000. Okay. Well, let's go fight. Sure. I don't know what that means. Wait. Cancel. Okay. Save. How do we get the little guy? Is there a button for that? Oh, how do we pet the little guy? Oh, I don't know. Brings you back to Tamagotchi? Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier on. So, like, I don't know. With Tamagotchi, you'd have, like, a way to, like, feed it and, give it, clean its poo and stuff like that. So let's see. Digiverse. Okay, time in the Digiverse. Between 9 o'clock and AM 8. Something. DP. Oh, parameters. So we can, like, attack? DP? When? Oh, okay, that's how we get into a fight. Oh wait, no, that was the W, that was the Sushin thing, so... Okay. Maybe... No, oh, that's what we have to do. Save. Okay, so maybe what we have to do is turn on that? NPC on. Okay. Cannot search between 9 PM and 6. You can only recover DP. NPC battle settings, enable, disable. Oh, okay, okay. That was when you looked at. Okay, so you can't... It doesn't let you battle between 9 and 10? Okay. I don't suppose you can, like, speed it up. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so I guess you can't really play this between, like, in the late hours of night. Maybe for the point of, like, making it so that kids go to sleep. Top right, it showed with NPC battle on. I guess we connect to stuff. Yeah, so I think we can, maybe if it was, after 8 AM and before 9 PM, we could maybe search the battle. But maybe it's one of those things where it's like, oh, you should walk around with your PSP and then go get into fights or something. Is how it was, like, intended. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, but interesting game. I don't really know how to play it. There you go. It's like you're raising a pet and then fighting it, making it fight with other things. So this is actually more, in some ways, this is more like how Pokemon is in theory, even though this almost plays more like Monster Rancher is what it sounds like it's going to work like. But, oh well. On to the next game. Maybe somebody played it. Check some Nico. That's a good idea. That is actually a really good idea. Let's do that. Let's go back to our review scene. Let's do, oops, hit the wrong button here. Let's do, Digimon Digivice version portable PSP gameplay. Even YouTube has some? Oh, here we go. Hmm. Are they going to get into a fight? Aruku koto de area o start. Oh, maybe he can get into fights just by doing search, or not search, by doing walk. Okay, you can choose to either do an attack or retreat. Take a point of damage. I'm curious if this is how the actual devices worked back in the day. Huh. Okay, so you basically just hold down the walk button until you clear area. Well, whatever. Maybe we'll give that a try some other time. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this one. It's definitely unique. There you go. If you like Pokemon, or if you like a, what do I say? If you like Digimon, maybe give that one a shot. I was expecting more like pet simulation type stuff, and this is pretty much just battles and healing. It looks like. So, give it a shot sometime, maybe. All right, next up we got a board game, party game. This one, you see a Brazil translation patch. Interesting. Yeah, there's a Spanish patch for it. ES, which you say Brazil, and I think Brazil would be Portuguese, which would be PG. The one listed on the site that was compatible was ES, which I think is Spanish. I know Digimon has a pretty large world following. But, yeah. Anyway, next up we got Muppets Party Cruise, which is basically like Mario Party, but with the Muppets. Let's see. Open enough mini games. So unlock all the mini games. And you get you take short cruises and long cruises. Long cruise is like a full board game. All mini games opened. Win a long cruise against 3 CPUs without buying game points or cruise credits and without resuming your previous cruise. So basically in one sitting, in one session, these are kind of endurance achievos. Beat each level, each map or board or whatever with 3 CPUs without either having to use game points, which is maybe like a continue or something, and without loading a save. So you could beat it all in one. Win it with each character. Pick up different things. Buy different things. Do different things in the game. Well, you're surprised those all the videos were non-commentary. Huh. Okay. Frank said we're not allowed to play Mario Party. None of his mods can play together. It ruins friendships. That's what the bots of the game are for. There you go. There you go. That way you can hate on the AIs, and it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. There will be no nuclear apocalypse on whenever that was supposed to happen. We're already past that date, right? What was the Terminator one again? It was I forget what the AI was called. It's already past the time where it was supposed to go live, right? We're fine. Pass Statler and Waldorf's curse onto another Muppet. I'm gonna match a rock, paper, scissors. Move 20 more times in a single turn. While C6, score the most points against 3 CPUs in any mini game that uses directional controls with all directions. Oh boy. Play every microgame in one session. Listen to the credits song all the way through. Alright, and you gotta get relatively high scores in each mini game here. Alright, I mean, fairly straightforward as far as party games go, as far as party game sets go. Let's boot it up. This is a GameCube game, which means I'll open Dolphin. Dolphin's gonna want to update, because it's been a long time since I played a GameCube game. Listen to the credits. Yeah, you love those kind of cheevos. I mean, they're kind of fun sometimes, that's for sure. But I do want to say welcome in, especially Yoshi here. Let me throw you a shouty. Yoshi's a good dude. Very positive streamer. I've been playing some Truck Simulator the other day. Good times. Good times. We want to do GameCube games. But I don't think I grabbed this one before. So Muppet Party Cruise. Going to go under our GameCube section. I'm pretty sure I don't have this one. Pretty sure. Yep, okay. That'll take just a bit. Minecraft. Richard plays a lot. It looks hard. Minecraft, I don't know. It can get very, very complicated. Like, if you want to, you can like build a computer inside Minecraft. There's capabilities. Excuse me. There's capabilities of using the torches as logic gates, and you can do some pretty crazy stuff in that game. But it's also you can also play it in much simpler ways. And it's kind of like maybe not the first survival crafting game, but it is it's definitely one of the big ones that got the ball rolling for that whole genre. ATS gives me so many laughs. Glad my friends introduced me to it. Probably not the way they intend to play it. Yeah. There's lots of different ways to play Minecraft, and most people on the internet do not play it in the sort of default way. Alright, let's go to our GameCube screen. Pull out Dolphin. Alright. Uses an autosave feature. Do not turn off the power while it is saving. Okay. Yes. It's a Kermit. This is not super loud. We'll stick around 30%. I don't think very many people have ever beaten Minecraft, honestly. Like, you don't... I don't know. You start a world or whatever, and you build, and you have fun building.
The pictures from our
It's not...
cruise are ready.
There's an end game, but it's like, eh. For the most part, people don't play it for that, I don't think.
The shopping!
May I interject something?
So many good times. Hey, look, here's when Animal ran right off the boat to catch his puck.
Water! Now that was funny!
Yeah, those are the things I really like to remember.
You mean our moonlit walks on the deck, Hermie?
Yeah, sure. Those were nice too, Piggy, but I was talking about playing those terrific games. You know, just look at that tomato, huh?
It seems like only yesterday.
It was only yesterday, but we can enjoy the memories immediately thanks to Muppet Labs' instantaneous photo processing.
Fast!
Indeed. And coming soon, the Muppet Labs pre-processor. Imagine being able to get your photos before you've taken them.
May I interject something?
Remember how excited we were on that first day?
First class, all the way!
Yo-ho-ho again.
This game production value surprised you? GameCube got a lot of
Boy, we've been going
pretty
down
high
for a
production
long
value games, I feel like.
First class would be top. This is what the tickets lady tells me. First class. This is what we wanted, no?
Smell bad.
May I interject something?
Still going down. We're under the engine room now. Cool.
Something's odd. Let me see those tickets, Pepe. Deck 1. You bought tickets for Deck 1?
See? Deck 1. Primero. First. This is the first class you wanted, okay?
First class, Pepe, not first deck.
There goes steerage. Wow, we're in the keel.
Smell bad.
Pepe, how could this happen?
You know, I am not sure I appreciate your tone, Carmen. First class, first day. What is the difference, okay?
If this is first class, I'd hate to see the last one. Bad!
This is incredible! The brochure doesn't do it justice.
Gonzo is right. We shouldn't let this spoil our vacation. Let's
Look
party!
at those RTX reflections. Too advanced. It does look really good. Can't tell if this cutscene is from the show. I mean, the show was animated, wasn't it? As opposed to, well, it's not. Like, it was a cartoon rather than a, like, 3D animation, right? Like, it wasn't like this, I don't think. Alright, we'll just do a short cruise here. We'll do like 10, wait, oops. I didn't mean to do him there. Jeez, your Muppet. Actually, I'm gonna go back. Yeah. I want to put my full name in. Gotta have at least Mets in there, right? Anyway, we'll do like 5 turns. We'll play like, yeah, we'll do like 5. That's fine. Let's go with, I don't know. We'll go with Fozzie.
Oh, I am so excited.
We'll play against Miss Piggy and Gonzo and whoever that guy is. I don't remember his name. Alright. So these are the ones we got available. Stinky Cheese. Oh, we gotta do Stinky Cheese. Slippery When Wet. Oh boy. Rhythm Mayhem. Speed Bingo. Alright, we gotta do Stinky Cheese.
Get ready to roll through my amazing maze.
Especially in the sewer, while balancing on beach balls as the world spins around you. Oh boy. Move. That's all we got, folks. The longer it is on the board, the most valuable cheese is big, stinky, and green. Okay. Uh-oh. I see stinky cheese. I see big green stinky cheese. Come on. Go, 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 go. There we go. Okay, so a short cruise is just a mini game. That's interesting.
I'm gonna go weigh the anchor.
Oh hey, that's nice.
Are you sure you don't have any bears in your family?
That would be embarrassing.
Look out! Look out! Oh, I.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. No.
We are in the zone.
Okay, this is kind of fun. I don't know how well I did here, but hey, we won Stinky Cheese.
Good job, Fozzie. Well stunk.
Of course, it's his game. Miss Piggy looks glamorous. Alright, so these are basically just the mini games. Alright. Let's see what this one's about.
Wow, this is tough. What, our game? No, watching.
Just like us. Just take your broom and shove it hard, but not too hard. Left, right, steer, aim, increase power, shove. First round pucks are worth 1, 2, 3, or 5 points, depending where they land. Round is worth 5x, and last round is worth 10x to start count. Alright. Oh, too much. Oh, oops.
Lovely day. I can't think of a better way to spend my time off.
There we go. Noise. That's probably too much. Oh no, that worked. Too little. Noise. Ah.
I know. Let's strive for improvement.
Too much. Oh, I'm giving her more points. Hmm. I think Miss Piggy won by quite a bit.
Hey, you've earned that win.
Oh, I wasn't even watching what Pippa and Gaza were doing over there. That's an interesting one. Starler and Waldorf, they're gonna yell at you the whole time. Alright, we'll do one more here.
This is really hard.
And keep track of how many of us stay in the room. Enjoy the snacks, have some soda, our heads hurt. Add, subtract. Oh, okay, it's gonna be a counting game. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus 1, minus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Delicious.
Oh, you get points based on... Oh, I do terrible at these kind of games. Alright, we're down to like 5. Up 1, down 6.
Wish you were here.
4. Seven, I think. Down 2. Well, that is that's a hard one.
This is complicated. Gonzo won. Yay!
Okay, so you got some variety here. Tug of war, cannon fodder. Dean boogies. Station crush. Alright, I think that's enough of this one. That is... I mean, it's got some production value, as you guys said. It's quite a lot of different games. They all play a little differently. Some are going to be kind of painful, and some are going to be maybe a little more straightforward. Sneaky Cheese was fine. I didn't mind that one. That counting game, oof. Keeping track of like how many you're going out in and out on each side. That was a little rough. All right, but not a bad game overall. Obviously we didn't play all the mini games or anything like that. We didn't play the main board game or whatever. I imagine it's probably kind of like Mario Party, where you get like a board that you can move around on. You probably roll some dice. You're probably collecting some like star, essentially whatever, a Muppet version of a star or a moon or whatever. Might do some like quirky things per each map, kind of like Mario Party does, I would imagine. So, potentially good party game. Play with others. Set partially allows multiplayer. So yeah. But yeah, it is. As Lemon said, Mario Party destroys friendships. This probably does too, to some extent. All right. It is getting kind of late. We're at 10:30. We got through quite a few tonight. Got started from here. 5, 6, 7. That was a fair amount. Got through like 12 of these. Would be nice to get through more. I'm gonna try, like I said at the start, I'm gonna try and stream more this week, and coming up, maybe do. As I said, work is getting quieter. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Hopefully that maintains. We got a release going out next week, and we're currently in dev complete, and we're in QA mode. And our QA folks got the first look at it today, and had just a few tweaks that they asked for initially, and so we got those out already. So hopefully it's as good from now on. We'll see. We'll wait and see. But that should give me more time to stream, and hopefully we will get more of these RE review nights where we can just pound through 10, 12 games a night and actually catch up. Hey, Sting. Welcome in, sir. We are just talking about raiding out and finding your raid target and such. Well, let me throw you a shouty. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate the raid. If you guys are familiar with Sting, Sting has been one of the devs over at RA. Does a lot of community work that isn't necessarily development as well. I think I'm not entirely sure everything you do, Sting, but I do appreciate you, and I know Sting's often a source of a lot of information for upcoming stuff, a little insider details on some of those podcasts. He's been on the FBG with Max and Pulse and such. Really good dude. We played Monster Hunter Wilds quite a bit together. Highly recommend his channel. Yeah, but welcome in everybody. I'm Baron Metz. If you don't know me, I do our review where we go through and play some of the new sets. We just played about 11 or 12 games, and it's getting late. I got work tomorrow, so we were gonna raid out here. We were just talking about plans for the rest of the week, so hopefully gonna I've been pretty perennially behind on getting through the list. We're on like page 6 of do stuff. We got to move forward. There's a bunch of MSX games we skipped two earlier on that we can skip past once we get back to them. But we're hoping to do some more streams this week, get through more games. These days, just roll out news and events, but I've been everything from admin to community manager to QA in the past. So Sting's had his toes in a lot of puddles, fingers in a lot of pies. So we appreciate you, Sting. We appreciate all you, everybody at Retro Achievements. It is a great community. The everybody involved in the devs, with the development of sets, with development of the site. Yeah, it's really cool. Really, really cool. Anyways, thoughts are on topics, but for those coming in, I'm Baron Metz. We do, like I say, an ARIA reviews. We try to do it on a weekly basis. Last week, I kind of skipped a bunch. We are way behind, not just because of last week, but just because the set developers are very productive, and we get sets every day practically. There are new sets coming out, so I've managed to get pretty far behind, but we made good progress today. We played a lot of stuff. I think the I don't know what I'd call the gem of the night. We played we started out with some Trigger Heart Excelica. That was okay. A little underwhelming graphically, but it's a bullet hell game, shoot 'em up. Was okay. World Rally was okay. Kind of a top-down racing game, like Micro Machines and some of the Hot Wheels games. It was okay. There was a lot of stuff that was just kind of in the middle today. Some Animals was pretty fun. It's it's a sim game, kind of like The Sims or Sim Ant or stuff like that. That was okay. We talked about the completionist set for Pokemon White. It involves a lot of stuff that you'll need to figure out how to do multiplayer. So you'll need to do some link battles and some trading, lots of trading, for going for the complete in-game achievements. Draco was kind enough to inform us a bit about some of that game and in-game achievements. We played this one. It was okay. It's not great. It had actually really good music for Game Boy Color. It's a 2D platformer. You don't get to attack things. It's mostly just wandering around the level and collecting animal friends. Rugrats we played a little bit of. There's another kind of okay game. Hot Wheels. Serial Experiments Lane is really weird. It's kind of like LSD Simulator a little bit. You're not really like walking around and exploring, but you're like watching different videos, hearing different audio files, and listening to one unlocks another one. So you have to like chain them through. They're all in Japanese, so if you don't speak Japanese, it's maybe not the game for you. But if you like the anime and you can understand enough of the audio, it might be worth your while. Ferrari Grand Prix was remarkably... It had an amazing soundtrack, really good soundtrack. Pretty decent for a NES game. It was one of those I forget what you call this kind of racing game, but it's like Outrun, kind of, where you're like, you have the horizon approaching you or whatever, and you're making little turns here and there. It was pretty decent. Fighter's History on arcade is really hard. We didn't get past the first guy. We chose we went through a couple different fighters, and we couldn't even get past the first one. Not that I'm any skilled person in fighting games in general, but we were able to beat the game on a first try, almost a 1cc, on the Super Nintendo version, when we played the Super Nintendo version. So it's like the complete opposite of difficulty. Wild Arms 5 we played a bunch of. That's a really cool game. That is the gem of the night by far. Wild Arms 5 was a lot of fun. I want to play that game some more. We also tried some Muppets Party Cruise. We tried some. We really just tried some of the mini games in that. They're fine. Another raid. Welcome in, Nevad. We were about to raid out, and then Sting raided, and then we talked. We were just going over what we went through on the show. So, welcome in, everybody from Nevads. If you guys don't know Nemad's awesome. He plays a lot of retro games. Very skilled gamer. I think when I first met him, he was playing Silver Surfer, which is a very, very sadistic game, but he made it all the way through. So, deep respect. He's been, he started playing some retro achievements. He's been rampaging up the ranks pretty quickly. Awesome dude. Highly recommend his channel. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Dom. I'm Baron Nets. For those who don't know me, we do our review where we go through new sets, and we're actually we just went through the whole night. We're about to read out because we were playing through, but summing it up, I'll just sum it up. Wild Arms 5 was the gem of the night that we played tonight, and I don't know, there weren't really any major stinkers tonight. It was all some stuff that's kind of in the middle, not super exciting, but not super trash either. Couple games with remarkably good soundtracks. Ferrari Grand Prix, if you like racing games, excellent soundtrack. It's an indie race game. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs actually had a really good soundtrack. Very super simplistic, no combat, 2D platformer, but it is what it is. Happy to raid, dude. If you need to raid out, don't worry. Okay. I will do that before I get another raid. So let's go raid, who's on tonight? Usually Wise is on around this time. And usually I raid like Wise or Necro. I think I saw Turnbuck on. Except no, Turnbuck raided into Necro. CG's on. CG's doing some Batman on Genesis. Who else we got here? All right. So, Necro's doing some Arc Raiders. Let's raid since this is the RE review. Let's raid into somebody doing some retro games at the least. So we're gonna go raid. Oh, hey, Graham's on. Graham's doing some Final Fantasy 3. Let's go raid Graham. Graham Thames is a fellow Monster Hunter. So that's where I met him, playing some Freedom Unite back when that set first came out. Very cool dude. But we'll raid over there. Thanks again, everybody, for coming by. Thanks a ton for the raids. I'm sorry you caught me here at the end, but thank you. I really appreciate the raids, and hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Be good to one another. God bless. Keep earning some Chivos. Yep. Catch you guys later. Cheers to you. Cheers to you as well, Nemed. Have a good one. All right. And for those watching on YouTube, thank you for watching.